Check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, our conference will about to start. Would you please enter the venue? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, the Chairman of the Foundation of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Bapak Dr. Andes Haji Budiman Mustafa. The Honorable Ibu Hajah Rahmi Hayati Tajuddin Nur, as the Foundation Trustee. Your Excellency, Rector of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Professor Insinyur Abdul Malik PhD, IPU ASEAN Engineering, respected Vice Rector 1, Dr. Haji Muhammad Zainul SIMM, respected Vice Rector 2, Dr. Insinyur Hajah Siti Erlina, MP IPU, the Honorable Haji Ijani Mutakin MT as the third Vice Rector, the Honorable Dr. Galuh Nasrullah Kartika MR, SAG MAG as fourth Vice Rector, the Honorable the Director of Postgraduate Programs, the Honorable the Dean of the Faculties, distinguished keynote speakers, and also distinguished guests from UIN Antasari, Unukase, Bangkase, and also Poltekkes Banjarmasin, Banjarbaru, the respectable all participants and also lecturers from other university. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lailatul Qadriyah. It is wonderful and precious chance for me to be the master of ceremony for the first international conference on multidisciplinary studies for sustainable development, hosted by Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari in collaboration with INTI International University and University under Borneo Studies Network. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here today, let us first say Alhamdulillah, because we can gather today, this morning, without any obstacles. And secondly, let's say Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad to our Prophet Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on this conference, we have several agendas, so allow me to read the agenda for today's conference. The first is opening, and the second is recitation of Holy Quran, the third is singing national anthem Indonesia Raya, and the fourth is the performance of traditional dances, and the fifth is welcoming speech, followed by handover of token appreciation, and the seventh is closing and prayer. Well, to take the advantage of time, let's start the agenda by saying Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now to begin this meaningful event, let us first listen to the beautiful recitation of the Al-Quran to Mr. Muhammad Alamulyakin SM. The floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. لم تجدوا فإن الله غفور رحيم صدق الله العظيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you to Mr. Alamul Yakin for such a beautiful Al-Quran recitation. Mr. Alamul Yakin is also student of Islamic University of Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. And following the next agenda is singing National Anthem Indonesia Raya that will be directed by Ibu Prihatini Ademavita SEMM. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. And also to Mrs. Ade, would you please come to the floor? You may be seated. Well, following this, we will experience a beautiful display of cultural richness through a traditional dance named Tari Radap Rahayu. Tari Radap Rahayu is a traditional dance from South Kalimantan, Indonesia, performed as a form of cultural expression and prayer for safety, prosperity, and harmony. It is often associated with ceremonies of ritual to honor local traditions and influenced by the reach of Banjar culture. And it is usually accompanied by traditional Banjar music, adding to the spiritual and aesthetic ambience of the dance. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the traditional of Banjarmasin Tari Radap Rahayu performed by Sanggar Titian Barantai from Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari. What a wonderful performance we have today from Sanggar Titian Barantai, performed by our students. Let us give applause once again. Well, the next agenda is welcome remarks, and now I would like to invite our beloved the conference chair to deliver the welcoming speech to Dr. Elisa Fajriati MM. The floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. To begin with, let us say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us the guidance, happiness, health, and mercy, so we can attend and participate in this event without any obstacle. Praise and salutation be upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us to the path of light from the darkness. In this opportunity, let us express our gratitude to the Honorable, the Chairperson of the Foundation's Board of Trustees, Hajah Rahmi Tajirina, the Excellency, Director of Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Professor Insinyur Abdul Malik FCC, MSI, PhD, ITU, Asian Engineering, the Vice Rector of UNISA, Dr. Insinyur Hajah Siti Alina, MD, ITU, Dr. Jalul Nasrullah, SAG, MAG, all the deans of the faculties and the director of the postgraduate program, the Excellencies, our keynote speaker, Dr. Anas Rahman from INDI International University, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, Professor Dr. Insinyur Haji Muhammad Masudi, MSc from UNISA, Banjarmasin, Professor Dr. Santi Martini, MCAT from Universitas Erlangga, Indonesia, the Honorable Professor Dr. Andes Isi, Insinyur Yanato Karno, MSc, PhD from Institut Teknologi 10 November, Surabaya, Indonesia. Professor Muhammad Bukar from University of Maiduguri, Nigeria, Professor Masud Khan from University Brunei Darussalam, Madam Megzafarov, PhD from Paragon International University, Cambodia. Also, all our distinguished guests and esteemed colleagues, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to welcome you to the first International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies for Sustainable Development 2024. We are delighted to host you here in Banjarmasin, both in person or virtually from December 18 to December 19, where minds from different backgrounds, different places come together to exchange the ideas, foster collaborations, and share the latest research. This year's theme is Navigating Livability in Sustainable Era and Climate Change. Multidisciplinary perspective reflects our commitment to address the pressing challenges and opportunities that our field faces today. This is vital because it encapsulates the interconnectedness between the social, economic system, and environmental, and highlights the urgency of action. By bringing together voices from across disciplines, regions, and to create a platform for the exchange of innovative ideas, practical solutions, and collaborative strategies. It is called to action for all of us to truly think how we live, how we work, and how we interact with our planet, ensuring that the future remains livable, sustainable, and just for all. And now, we have gathered an exceptional lineup of the keynote speakers, panel discussions that will inspire and motivate us to push the boundaries of knowledge and innovation. But beyond the formal sessions and presentation, I urge you to take the full advantage of the informal moments that arise during this conference, whether it is a coffee break, lunch, social event, or in spontaneous conversations. Some of the most meaningful exchange happens outside of the scheduled agenda, and it is these moments that true collaboration and inspiration often take root. I encourage you to actively engage in the sessions, connect with fellow researchers and also practitioners, and make the most of these unique networking opportunities. Your participation is vital to the success of this conference, and I am confident that together we will live with the new insights and valuable connections. On this opportunity, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our Thomas partners, IMPI International University, that represented by Dr. Anas Suraman. Thank you so much for being here. And also Universities Under Borneo Studies Network, and also for all the speakers, panelists, and committee who have worked tirelessly to bring this event to life. Your dedication and patience are the voice of this conference. Finally, finally, I, on behalf of the entire members of the conference committee, would like to thank you very much for being here to participate in this conference. Now, let us embark on this exciting journey of discovery. Also, we are looking forward to see you again in our next event. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Dr. Elisa Fadriati MM for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now honored to invite the Rector of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari, to deliver the welcome remarks, followed by a token of appreciation handover to Professor Insinyur Abdul Malik, PhD, IPU, ASEAN Engineering. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Amma ba'du. The Honorable Head of Foundation, Ibu Rahmi Tajudin, the Honorable Vice Rector, Islamic University of Kalimantan, the Honorable Vice Rector, UIN Antasari Banjarmasin, the Honorable, I'm not sure from UNU, yeah? Okay, thanks. The Honorable Director Postgraduate Islamic University of Kalimantan, the Honorable All Dean in Islamic University of Kalimantan, the special guest, invite speaker, Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman, welcome bro, in Kalimantan. I think it's so, it's familiar in Banjarmasin that one. The Honorable Dr. Anas Rahman, welcome Doctor in Banjarmasin. Maybe now first time ya.
Soalnya kita bila dinyalain bila
Honorable
mati juga. Ya bila kita bakal merah masuk.
Profesor DRS Insinyur our gratitude for His grace so that we can attain it. On behalf of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari, I would like to express my deeply thanks to all committee organizing the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Study for Sustainable Development, together with our co-host, INTI International University, Dr. Rasuna Gudewan, and Borneo Study Network. Ladies and gentlemen, this seminar is forum the present, the result of scientists, two college according to their respective field. The theme of seminar is Meet the Multidisciplinary, to accommodate the broad science in field university. We hope this activity can run regularly annually as forum together scientists in the national and international level. Thank you for your participation in this seminar activity. On this happy action, I would like to express my sincere thanks for keynote, plenary, invited speaker, and participants who had been full supported to make the conference more successful. I deeply appreciate to the international boards and the local organizing committee to the great effort and decision to make proceeding in time. Thank you for all participants and enjoy at Banjarmasin 1000 River. Thank you. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To Professor Abdul Malik, would you please remain on the stage because we're going to have a handover of a token appreciation to the keynote speaker. Now I would like to welcome to Dr. Arasu Rahman, Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman, Professor Dr. Insinyur Haji Muhammad Marsudi MSc, Professor Dr. Andes IC Area Narto Sarno MSc PhD to the stage. Yes, I think here that will be fine. Yes. And I also would like to invite Ibu Rahmi. we invite the vice rectors and also the dean, the director of the postgraduate program to take picture together. All the guests, would you please join to take the photo session? Let us give applause to all the standing guests here. Thank you very much to Bapak Profesor Insinyur Abdul Malik PhD IPU ASEAN Engineering for already give welcoming remarks. Yes. And as a sign of collaboration, I think Dr. Arasu also want to give another like a gift from Inti University. Would you please come to the stage? Bapak kacamatanya, Bapak. Inshallah, yes. Inshallah. Hopefully this collaboration will last longer. I mean like will be last forever. Okay, thank you very much. Now we move to the next agenda is prayer, which will be delivered by Ustadz Haji Hairul Anam SH MKes. To Ustadz Hairul Anam SH MKes, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters whom I respect. Let us take a moment to pray to Allah. Hopefully, this international conference on multidisciplinary study for sustainable development going to end smoothly under protection Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi jalal karim wa 'azimi sultan. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahmah wa hayyi lana min amrina rasyada. All praise belongs to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has granted us blessing of health. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, we ask you, bestow your grace and mercy. May what we do always your blessing, we carry out the international conference. It's a place to explore the potential of science and innovation. Ya Allah, Ya Rabbi, may Allah grant to our prayer. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ustadz Haji Hairul Anam SHMKes for the player. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the agenda for the opening session. Now we're going to have a coffee break for about 15 minutes, and before we start the plenary session. And for today's, I would like to say thank you for all distinguished guests, and I end the session for opening session, and we're going to back about 15 minutes after coffee break. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The coffee break is, the coffee and the snack is on the corner at the back of this stage. Thank you. 1. This session will feature our esteemed keynote speakers who will present their insights and expertise on the key themes on sustainable development. To guide us through this session, I would like to hand over the proceeding to our moderator for first plenary session, Ibu Mutia Harnida, SE, MSI. The moderator will introduce the speakers and facilitate the discussion. To Mrs. Mutia Harnida, SE, MSI, the floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to esteem a warm welcome to everyone joining us today here for International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies for Sustainable Development 2024. It's truly an honor to see esteemed guests, scholars, and experts gathered here today in Banjarmasin, Indonesia, as well as those joining us virtually. This year's theme is Navigating Livability in the Sustainability Era and Climate Change, a Multidisciplinary Perspective. This theme reflects the growing needs for collaboration across the field to address the complex challenges in sustainability and climate change. Now I would like to acknowledge our distinguished keynote speakers. We are honored to have a remarkable lineup of experts who will be sharing insight with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Associate Professor Dr. Arasu Rahman from INTI International University. Please come to stage, Mr. Arasu. Before we begin, let me introduce our first distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Arasu Rahman from INTI International University, Malaysia. Dr. Arasu Rahman is an esteemed associate professor in marketing and the director of social impact and international relations at INTI International University with 26 years of dedication to higher education. He has taught for these two different subjects and tutor approximately 285 seminars, enriching the learning experiences of countless students. Dr. Rahman holds a diverse academic background with a BCom in management from New Zealand, an MBA in strategic management from Australia, and a PhD in business administration from the Philippines. He is a fellow, a member of the World Business Institute, Australia, a member of the Australian Institute of Management, AIMM, and a professional member of the Chartered Institute of Marketing, CIM, UK. He's also a professionally trained teacher, having received training from the University of Hertfordshire and specializes in case-based teaching methods, with training from Harvard Business School. Additionally, Dr. Rahman has been certified as an IBM trainer, Alibaba GDT Treaty, and HRD Corp Treaty. Dr. Rahman's expertise extend to global marketing and entrepreneurial science consultancy, showing Cass's sustained excellence and dedication to the advancement of both academia and the business world. Today, Dr. Arasu Rahman will deliver his keynote speech on sustainability in educations, research, innovations, enterprise, operational practices, partnership, and engagement. Dr. Arasu, now the stage is yours. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, moderator, and professors, keynote speakers, the organizing committee. Thank you very much for inviting me. It's an honor to be here. Okay, after all the efforts, this looks like first conference, but not. The arrangement, the organization, the theme selection, all are very professionally done, like very seasoned conference organizers. Yeah. And kudos to the organizing team, the Vice Rector and Dr. Lisa for that, and the whole team. Yeah, I'm really honored to be here, also with the Rector. And let me ask you something. Then we take on. Let's take this session very communicative and interactive, rather than we just read or just share the info. See, how many of you, for you, the word sustainability is very new? Sustainable, everywhere. Today, everywhere we go, we see sustainability. All universities talking about sustainability, sustainable climate change, climate action. Do you see or not? It's now becoming very common. 30 years ago, no. 20 years ago, no. Nobody talking about climate change. But today, everyone rushing climate change, climate change. Why? Why? So, I would like to stress this point here. Number one, we are currently living like no more generation after us. We are the last generation. Yes or not? You look at the West, look at the Europe, look at Asia generally, okay? They are living like no more generation after us. We are the last generation on this planet. Because we are extracting the resources, we are extracting whatever possible from the planet, and we want to make our life by exploiting the resources. You see? So sustainability means the ability to live, the ability to exist without taking future generations' resources and use today. So now we are making our life, we make sure the resources today we use. Do you know why United Nations have crafted sustainability goals? The Sustainable Development Goals, the 17 goals. Do you know why? Because they are scared. They are afraid of tomorrow's generation, our kids' generation tomorrow, they don't have resources to use. Because all are being used now. So tomorrow's resources we are using today. So tomorrow's generation will have no resource to live. They have to fight. That's why today people are crying about sustainability. Do you understand? See, this is the simple meaning. I don't want to go through United Nations full definition. No. So the theme, navigating livability in sustainable era and climate change, well suits the conference. Yeah, so thank you very much for selecting this theme. So my sharing here is like how universities, institutions, our grandparents' time, they used to teach us, listen to your teacher. Yes, even now, listen to your teacher, right? Listen to our gurus. Yeah? So whoever shared knowledge with us, we only listen to the teacher. What teacher said, teacher is the master, right? Yes? So that's why sustainability should start from the university. From university, we move. Nowhere else. United Nations, nowhere else they can start sustainability living. Only universities, only education institutions, where teachers are there, then the students will listen and the students will think about, okay, don't use tomorrow's resource. Let tomorrow, tomorrow. Today, today. Yes? So that's the reason I really want to go on the sustainability in education. So among the education institutions, how sustainability can be practiced. So I would like to share with you what INTI International University is doing. Yeah, I want to share with you how can we contribute, how can we support, how can we commit it to sustainability. Yeah, even a small scale will do. Not a big scale, small scale will do. All right, so throughout my flight, I see environment preserved in Kalimantan. For now, I guess. So environment action, 100%. Indonesia is 100% environment. Okay, good. But other areas, other pillars, we need to work out. Otherwise, we will miss the world in their race. Okay, so we maintain our uniqueness, and then we go for our development. That will be the best development without damaging. So there's sustainability in education. So if you look at INTI, that's our campus. INTI, a leading global university in Asia. We are ranked 170, reason for 2025. And for world ranking for QS, 516. We are top 516. And see, we are now committed. We cannot escape. We have to be part of sustainability practitioners. So when we grow our levels of institutions higher and higher, we have to touch sustainability. So we are contributing to the global fight against climate change now. We are contributing. Though the sustainability, the climate change is not caused by us 100%, but we have to contribute. We have to. That's responsibility, okay, joint responsibility. And so based on what we ought to see here, I will share with you how we do commit to sustainability in terms of research, education, collaboration, and community engagement. Yeah, I will be sharing only this for about, say, another 10, 15 minutes maximum. Okay? So, look at this. Interdisciplinary. Today, this will be your first point to take home as a researcher. I used to be only research and research focused in my marketing area. But today, if you log into my Scopus research papers, more on smart cities, more on computing, IT related to marketing, and marketing related to development, social science, computing, engineering. See, multidisciplinary today. So what we don't know will put us out of the business. What we know will keep us in the business. So multidisciplinary is today's era. So if I say I'm a marketing lecturer, marketing professor, I should be able to share my marketing facts, knowledge to an engineering students, engineering graduates. They need to know marketing. See, IT, AI, cyber security. So they need to know marketing. So today, the world is moving toward multidisciplinary. That's why if you see bachelor's degree in one field, master's degree in another field, PhD in business. Have you seen those doctors? They are in various levels of education, various disciplines of education. So that's actually signing the importance, the growing importance of a multidisciplinary approach. So that's one. So make sure if UNISCA's students, bachelor's degree students, bachelor's degree in business management students, they want to have one module in computing, artificial intelligence, AI. So make sure the curriculum allows one AI module in the bachelor's degree in business. See, we need to make sure our business students are fully equipped, ready for the world. We cannot teach our business students only business, 20 subjects, 30 subjects, only business related, finance, economy, marketing, management, statistics. No longer. So now AI must come in. Cyber security must come in. So you must make sure different modules can be incorporated. That's very essential today. Otherwise, what sustainability we are talking about? How to live in next 40, 50 years if I'm not ready? See? So this is the interdisciplinary nature that we need to educate. And then the resources, quality education. During our tea time discussion just now with the rector, keynote speakers, when we discuss, we share a point like the quality education, top universities, but then their academic reputation, 2.1, 3.1, so look at that. So what are we talking about quality education? What is quality? So 3 years degree, graduation, quality education. So what is quality education? So we must make sure as academicians, our business students are ready. For example, business students ready for the work, ready for the world, not for Banjarmasin, ready for the world. So we need to provide this platform. So that's quality education we are talking about. Not only working for people, should be able to start their own businesses, entrepreneurial activities. Yes? So that's type of quality should be at the end. The graduates should show. Okay? So these are all about sustainability, not only environment, not only climate change. Sustainability means what do I have to live tomorrow? If I have 10 ringgit or $10, say 100 rupees or rupiah, is that enough for tomorrow? Not enough. So I cannot sustain. So I need more money. Look at that. I need more money. So less money, not sustainable. Less money today, survival. More money, sustainable. So look at, so everything now we have we need to have more, and more. How? So that's the commitment that we have at INTI. That's why if you look at our campus, we are trying to maintain all the greeneries. Rule number 1 in our campus. As a director for social impact, I ensure that we have greeneries. No compromise on greeneries. Okay? Unlike here, everywhere we see greeneries, but there we have to make our green environment. All the time we have to make green environment. So we do more on economic, social, and environmental development over at INTI. And then we have centers of excellence where we really encourage the research and collaborations. All right, so for 2024, from January to October this year, our publications are 1,463, 1463 Scopus Q1, Q2 published papers. Okay, so last year it was 700. Previous year it was 300. So we do collaborate with almost 245 universities. I myself, I'm collaborating with 73 collaborators all around the world, 73. All this while, I'm not research worm, research is not my cup of tea, the management and teaching. So 27 years of teaching, sharing, conferences, research, but publication was not on my priority list those days. But since this year, since January, it seems INTI, we are giving APC, article processing charges, unlimited APC charges support to our collaborators. And so then we are trying to collaborate. So we pay their APC charges, and then we increase our capacity. So collaboration, more papers can be done. Only by sharing, numbers can be increased. If to walk alone, you got to walk fast. To walk together, to walk far, you got to walk together, isn't it? Yeah, to walk far, we got to walk together. So collaboration is like walking together. So then the far we go, the far we can aim. Okay? So research centers, our ultimate pillar. For example, this QS ranking, see, there is no official metrics that claiming this is the best university based on this, So there is no official measurement tools to standardize the whole ranking systems. So therefore, today, institutions, organizations, they are trying to bring up the metrics to keep us in par, all right, with all the developments. So in that aspect, yes, QS is one of the way to fulfill the metrics. So therefore, we know where we are. Okay, so that's how we are moving towards. And then we have campus grounds, and all the time, as UNISCA's students and the officials have visited INTI in the month of July, I think 24th July, I was there, and they have started on research and AVIA. So that's a really, really good news. So how to do things? Only by doing start. Only by start, we can do. If we don't start, we will never do. Okay, so it's really a very good move from UNESCO at this point of time. So again, so sustainability, as I mentioned, it is not one person's work. It's about the whole collaboration of the community, the whole collaboration of the whole world got to work. So we at INTI, we move towards education, sustainability, we move toward innovation and research. We are focusing on operations and administrations, our grounds, hostels, accommodations, more or less zero paper usage. that we are going after. And then green energy, look at all the solar panels are everywhere. This just last 2 years, we are on the solar panels, and then we can see how much energy we are saving. Okay, enormous. That's really, really proven. And then the last one, partnerships for sustainability. Partnerships, that's where we are. The sustainability SDG goal 17 is about the partnerships. So it's about who are we, how to go further. So if you look at, these are the subjects, modules that we are incorporating in our education curriculum. So I propose this to UNESCO and other universities, that we are talking about sustainability. So what modules, what subjects related to sustainability that we have in our program structure? So look at subjects like corporate social responsibility, design thinking, green future, community service. All these are, contributing to the SDG goals. So this is where we are committed to the education sustainability. All right? So we develop more programs, sustainability-oriented programs. And then innovation and research, certainly we do have employers in class, our industry partners in class. So we don't only teach, the lecturers don't only teach and the students only learn from the lecturers. No. The students do learn from the employers, the industry partners. So we bring them to the classroom. So from enrollment to the employment. So enrollment of the student, first year, until they graduate, they be employed. So 99% of INTIS graduates are employed within first 6 months upon their graduation. See, all these are the activities that we are sharing now with our partner universities. So we want to share good practices with partner universities and then partner universities graduates. So today, employment is not within the domestic concern. It's the whole world's concern today. Okay, so that's how we are moving towards that innovation and research. Operations, administrations. We are still moving toward the carbon neutral campus, but it's a very challenging call for now. Slowly, we are on it. But certainly, we have minimized energy, minimized water usage, all right, in the campus. Okay. So that's operational part, and then I think few of my final slides. We do have that concern for healthier environment. So again, the health of staff and students are priorities. Of course, from HR point of view, the medical benefits are different. But then we do have a physiotherapy center, Chinese medicine center for outsiders, for the community to come and be used and useful to to their health related matters. And then again, all these parts of sustainable learning and working environment that we create. Okay, so the partnerships for sustainability, yes, we do have. I myself, I'm the director in charge for India and Latin America. So I personally have signed 245 MOUs and 17 MOAs thereafter on many programs with the partner universities in India. So that's where the partnerships, so we learn many things from the Indian universities. Though we are world ranked, it's nothing. We still have to learn from many other partner universities good practices. We do learn from good practices also. That's where we are buckling up our levels. So again, to a certain extent, it is like a squirrel support we do to the global climate change actions. Okay? So basically, in conclusion, the United Nations guiding principles of SDG 17 goals are there. One by one, clean water, energy, responsible consumption. So from where sustainability should begin? From the consumer, right? From me. When I think responsibly, I will buy responsibly, right? So I don't buy straw because I want to save planet, you see? So as a consumer, everything starts with consumer. Everything starts with consumer. When consumers under control, the manufacturer, marketer, everyone will be under control. When the consumers are not controlled, under control, finish. Everyone will attempt to control the consumers, will exploit the consumers. Thereafter, you see, today so much worrying of sustainability is there because of consumers' irresponsibility. All right, so with that, we are ready and we are guiding all our partner universities towards best practices sharing. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, Dr. Arasur Rahman, for your presentation today. And we only have about 10 minutes or 15 minutes for the session of Q&A. And I give the floor for the Q&A today. So is there any comment or questions or argument maybe for what we talked today? Yes, please tell your name and please read the questions concise and brief, okay?
Good morning. My name is Melda. I am a student from Uniska Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Faculty of Economy, International Class. I have a question for you, and my question is, how can university ensure students transdisciplinary and critical thinking skill to address sustainability challenges?
Thank you, Imelda. I hope I can sit and answer, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, okay. I think it's
All right,
direct
fine.
to answers.
Okay.
Okay, you can sit, please.
All right,
It's okay,
all right.
no problem.
Okay. Thank you. See, students' concern is students' concern, yeah? Critical thinking. See, where this critical thinking to start? Do we really want to, depending on the universities, if they don't have critical thinking related subjects, I'm not going to think critically. Look at that. So at university levels, only basics can be taught. Only basics. Community out there having a bit misconception. They are thinking university graduate means they should know everything. No. So our parents used to say this, so the university will teach you only 50% of life. The balance 50% you have to make sure you realize that life. Otherwise we will never. So critical thinking activities that universities getting ready for students, that's just exploratory. All research problems, theoretical problems, theoretical solutions, only theories. So theory, research problems, theory, research solutions, only theoretically will be understood. You got me? But there is another 50%, practical problems. practical solutions. So at university, critical thinking, fine, but make sure that 50% is full to explore, to nurture the minds, the young minds. So the critical thinking shouldn't be courses like teaching the students, this is the way to think. This is the 7 heads. This is the 12 heads. No. It should be a general formula for every individual. Your machine, you should shine. That should be the way, yeah? Thank you, Amanda.
Okay, I think we still have a minute. Okay, I still give you another chance to ask or to give opinion, please. Yes, please. Tell your name and then please keep the questions brief and concise.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity to ask a question. My name is Muhammad Farid, a management student from UNISCA. In this era of artificial intelligence, I would like to ask what the most important skill or competency that management student should develop to remaining relevant and make significant contribution in the workforce. Thank you.
Wow, this is really, really artificial question on intelligence. Thank you, Faris. Thank you. See, I think last night when the team host us for the dinner, we heard from the vice rector. Vice rector. She said now, we don't going for shopping. We do by Shopee. Shopping, Shopee. So, very close, yeah? So those days, we believe big malls, yeah? Big shopping centers, big malls for shopping. Shopping means shopping centers, right? But today, just by sitting at home, we do purchase. Dr. Elisa said, no, all shoppings are done from my home, through Shopee. Look at that. So, as a business management student, as a management marketing student, so how to capitalize this opportunity? Can you stop Shopee? No. Of course not. We can't stop, so when we can't beat, we join. Yes? So join as you introduce another platform. Sell. Or you just be the consumer. E-shopper. So only 2 possibilities are there. Either you be the seller or be the buyer. So AI, not necessarily as a business management student, you be master in AI, be master in cybersecurity. Cannot. How can you be master by doing one subject? Isn't it? Yes. There is a whole bachelor's degree in computing, the whole bachelor data science in AI. So 30, 40 subjects people study to become AI specialists. By doing one subject, not possible to become specialist. But remember, Shopee business owner is not AI knowledgeable person. Shopee business owner, not IT graduate. Look at that. So all the school dropouts having Google, Facebook, yes or no? Look at that. So as a business management graduate, you should be able to activate your third eye to see who are the best in the market, grab them, and then make your business grow. Yeah? Visionary. Must be visionary. So people see only what they can see from the naked eyes, but only visionary ones will see beyond the wall. So that's why I said, today we are living like no more generation after us. That's how people are living today. Very hurry-burry, whatever we want to squeeze, whatever things we see outside, we want to grab. So no more generation in future. So look at that. So that's past. But for you, for upcoming generation, how to make use of that. So not only AI, blockchain technology is there. Look at cyber security today. All right? 2 days ago, a survey result being released in India. A survey on 1.5 million students being done on whether do they prefer to be employed or to be entrepreneur. Do you know what happened? 80% of graduates, IT graduates, they want to be entrepreneur, usahawan, not employed. Survey. So look at that. So IT students today, they don't want to work for people. They want to start by their own. So that's the answer for your question. Thank you.
Thank you. I think because unfortunately we cannot give you the question for the floor because we still have only about 5 minutes. So I think we would like to conclusion what we have the presentation today. As shared by Dr. Arasu, sustainability is not a single discipline, but an integrative effort that requires educations, innovations, and partnerships. So I think let's take inspiration from INTI initiative and commit to creating a more sustainable and impactful future together. Once again, thank you, Dr. Arasu Rahman, for the insightful and inspiring presentation. We truly appreciate the valuable perspectives shared with us. And I think we're going to the next for the keynote speaker. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, now we go to the second speaker. It's my pleasure to introduce our next keynote speaker, Prof. Dr. Abdul Rahman from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Yogyakarta, who will deliver a presentation on halal pharmaceutical products from the industrial and science perspective. Before we begin, I would like to introduce Professor Abdul Rahman. Professor Abdul Rahman completed his undergraduate of pharmacy and master's degree program at the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Gadjah Mada in 2002, 2003, and 2006. He completed his doctoral degree in halal food analysis at the Halal Product Research Institute, University Putra Malaysia in Malaysia in 2011. His research focuses on halal product analysis and authentication of food and pharmaceutical products. Currently, Abdul Rahman serves as the manager of the integrated laboratory at Universitas Gadjah Mada. Since 2003, he has been a lecturer at the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Gadjah Mada, and in 2014, he was appointed to the academic position of professor. Professor Abdul Rahman has supervised more than 100 postgraduate students, master's and doctoral levels since 2011, He has published over 413 articles in Scopus Index journals, achieving an ICE index of 40 on Scopus. Additionally, he has authored 34 textbooks and reference books, as well as 17 book chapters published by Elsevier, RCIOP, Press, and Springer. Award and achievements. Recipient of the Young Scientist Scopus Award in 2014, recipient of the Outstanding Intellectual Property Award in International Publication from the Ministry of Research, Technology, and Higher Education, Kemenristek Dikti in 2014, recipient of the Ristek Dikti Award as a silver winner in the category of Outstanding Lecturer with the highest Sinta score 2020-2022. Recipient of the UB Halal Award in 2023 for contributions to halal pharmaceuticals presented by the Vice President of Indonesia. Recipient of the Excellent Award in Health in 2024 from the Minister of Health, Republic of Indonesia. Listed among the top 2% of the world scientists based on ranking conducted by Stanford University in collaboration with Elsevier from the years 2021-2023. Ladies and gentlemen, now please join me in welcoming our second keynote speakers, Professor Abdul Rahman from Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu ala rasulillah Muhammad ibn Abdillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi mawala mabad. Qala ta'ala ya ayyuhan nasu kulu mimma fil ardi halalan tayyiban wa la tattabi'u khutuwati syaitan innahu lakum aduwwum mubin. First of all, I say thank to the Rector Uniska Banjarmasin, Professor Malik. Actually, Professor Malik is my housemate during taking PhD program in UPM. Secondly, I want to say thank to the steering committee, organizing committee, and also to all vice rector and all participants attending this prestigious event in this morning. And I want to talk about the national issues on halal product. As you know that Indonesia is one of the nation in the world have an obligation to certify the product which are sold in territory of Republic of Indonesia. So I will explore about the halal product since I am a pharmacist. So my topic I limited to the halal pharmaceutical product, but what I deliver today is basically relevant to all the products, not only in pharmaceutical, but also food, cosmetic, and also animal-based food product. Okay, currently I am head of Center of Excellence in ini kan dari sini biar mereka tahu. Oke, sudah bisa. Oke, sip. So in Zoom. Oke, oke. So currently I am head of the Center of Excellence Institute of Halal Industry and System in University Gadjah Mada, and also I am a lecturer in Faculty of Pharmacy, and currently I am also halal auditor for the halal inspection body in Universitas Gadjah Mada. So currently, as you know from the regulation in Indonesia, that the certification of halal product, all product, the certification is taken by halal assurance products organizing agency, or we know as Badan Penyelenggara Produk Halal. The head of BPJPH, or in Indonesia is BPJPH, currently is Babi Haikal. Maybe you are familiar with Babi Haikal. Yeah, he is currently is head of the Halal Assurance Product Organizing Committee, the agents which are responsible for halal certification in Indonesia. Okay, this is my PhD on halal product, halal food analysis, and currently we have a competence certificate on halal auditor. So if we talk about the halal pharmaceutical product, so the halal pharmaceutical product or any halal products can be viewed from a minimum at three perspectives. The first one is religions, and then business and industry, and also from the perspective of the science and technology. From the perspective of religious, we know that it is obligation for Muslim to only consume and only use the halal products. Food, cosmetic, pharmaceutical, we consume, we use must be halal certified. This is based on the in Al-Quran. It is listed from Al-Baqarah that ya ayyuhan nasu kulu mimma fil ardi halalan thayyiban wa la tattabi'u khutuwati syaitan. This is the first clearly stated about the obligation to consume the halal food. Yeah. Oh, you people, eat of what is on earth, lawful and wholesome. This is halal and tayyib, lawful and wholesome, and do not follow the footsteps of the evil, for he is to you an fourth enemy. So, from this statement, all human, not only Muslim, have an obligation to eat, to consume what are in the earth which are halal and also toyib. And also in another verse, innama harrama alaikumul maitata waddama wa lahmal khinzir. This is specifically stated as the khinzir. Khinzir is a pig derivative. Yeah, even in the Al-Quran, the statement is related to the lahmal khinzir. Lahmal khinzir, it means pork. Yeah, pork, or in Indonesia is daging babi. Lahmal khinzir in Arabic, or also pork in English. So we are not allowed to consume not only meat, but all components derived from the porcine, derived from the pig, are not allowed. Or in the term of usul fiqh, this is zikrul juz wa iradatil kul. It means that Al-Quran state part of the pig, but all of part of the pig are not allowed to be consumed. So in Al-Quran it state as the part of the pig, in the term is a porcine, but all the pig component, like here, yeah, all of this component derived from the pig is not allowed. As you know that maybe there are 40 products derived from the pig. Maybe your lipstick, for women is your glowing material coming from the collagen. Maybe this is derived from the porcine, because as you know the gelatin, collagen is mostly coming from porcine, coming from pig and bovine. So you must be careful about the collagen, about the gelatin. Maybe this come from the porcine, maybe come from the pig. Maybe in this case, your lipstick, maybe your face mask, maybe a woman student use the face mask, but for me as men, maybe we didn't use face mask. Maybe for the woman, this is the popular cosmetic product to be used. So we must careful about the product, because so many products derived from the pig. So this is from perspective of religion. From the perspective of the business, as you know that the global local market about halal product is increased not linearly but exponentially. The increase of halal product, as you know, this is as an example is halal cosmetic product. This is halal cosmetic market, yeah, worldwide. So if you see into detail, here you see that all of the cosmetic product the market are increased. This is the trend is not only cosmetic, but food, pharmaceutical, nutraceutical is also increased exponentially. Why? Why the global market of halal product, not only pharmaceutical but also food and cosmetic, are increased? Yeah, because there are some reasons. The first one is because the number of Muslim population is increased. And then the second one is the awareness to use the halal product among the Muslim community is also increased. Yeah, so maybe especially in when I study in Malaysia, the Malaysian community, if you want to buy a product, maybe any product, food, cosmetic, or pharmaceutical, he will see about the halal certificate. But the awareness of Indonesia, because maybe the majority of Indonesia are Muslim, so maybe by reciting Bismillah, so the product will be halal. But currently you must be careful, and so you must see about the halal status of your product. So you must see, is there any halal certificate? Maybe from, I mentioned before, from BPJPS or Halal Assurance Agency Organizing Committee. Maybe you are familiar with the logo of halal, yeah? Maybe like wayang itu, yeah, like wayang, gulungan wayang. This is the logo of halal certificate, yeah. Okay, from a business perspective, yeah, halal pharmaceutical product represent a rapidly growing and lucrative market segment within the global healthcare industry. The demand for halal pharmaceutical is driven by the increasing Muslim population, ethical consumerism, and growing awareness of the halal standard. So, maybe among the student, the preference to buy a product maybe is also influenced by the awareness to only use or to only consume the halal product. So in the you can read this is good paper. Yeah? This is a good paper about halal pharmaceutical industry opportunities and also challenges. And the main challenge about the halal pharmaceutical products is about the harmonization in halal standard and also in halal certification. The halal standard is not like ISO. Do you know ISO? ISO International Standardization Organization. This is harmonization around the world. But for halal standard, it is very difficult or maybe impossible. Why? Because each Muslim country has the different school of thought or different madhab. So it is very difficult to harmonize the different madhab into the halal standard. For example, like % gelatin. % gelatin, do you know? % gelatin, I think gelatin is the one of the component commonly used in candy, in capsule cells. This is gelatin. And gelatin may be from bovine or porcine. For bovine gelatin, it doesn't matter because all madhab, all scholar of thought has the law that a bovine gelatin is halal. But for porcine gelatin, from the madhab Shafi'i, from the perspective of school of thought of Shafi'i, porcine gelatin is not allowed. But from the other perspective of madhab, so some madhab allow to use porcine gelatin because porcine gelatin there is a istiqalah procedure. Istiqalah istiqalah yastakhilu istiqalatan is berubah, ya, berubah. Taghayur, no, istilah in the term in fiqh is istiqalah. So for example, from homer into acetic acid, this is istiqalah process. And also, as you know, that porcine gelatin is prepared from the pig skin or pig skin or we call as tulang lunak. Apa namanya kalau di Indonesia kikil. Ya, itu this is the material to produce the porcine gelatin. Yeah, so if you see that from skin or bone of pig and then transform into gelatin, this process is istiqalah. Yeah, okay. So for the market opportunity, growing Muslim population, as you know that the Muslim population is reached to 0.2 billion by 2013. So maybe about quarter of the world population is Muslim, estimated at 2030. Yeah, and then also the rising demand for ethical product, especially the halal product, and also the as you know that the global halal market growth is estimated to grow significantly, driven by market in Southeast Asia, the Middle East, North Africa, and part of Europe. So currently, our institution, Universitas Gadjah Mada, intensively, I think in UNER, ITS, it also intensively collaborate with the Muslim countries, especially in Middle East, because as you know that the consumption of halal product in Middle East is also very high. Yeah. So from the perspective of science, my teacher in Halal Product Research Institute, Professor Yaakob, taught me that when Professor Ahmad Zuel, this is Egyptians, this is the candidate of president in Egypt after Husni Mubarak, and then in Egypt there are three candidates, Abdul Fattah, Ahmad Morsi, and then Ali Al-Baradei, and also Ahmad Zuel. He is a lecturer in Caltech, California Institute of Technology. He is the second Muslim receiving the Nobel Prize. Yeah, Professor Dr. Ahmad Zuel, the first Muslim who received the Nobel Prize. Who know? Professor Dr. Abdus Salam from Pakistan. Ya, itu Professor Dr. Abdus Salam, and then Professor Dr. Ahmad Zuel. Professor Ahmad Zuel received the Nobel on the field of femtochemistry. As you know that in the chemistry, you know that ato, femto, pico, nano, micro, milli, kilo, mega, giga, tera. So he currently it's nanotechnology. Femto is lower than nano, ya itu. Ato, femto, pico, nano, ya itu femtochemistry. Ahmad Zuel received the Nobel Prize. He said that for Islamic research to be more impactful, we should think about research that is not taught by the Western researchers. And halal product is something which are not think by the Western researchers. So it is potential to perform a research on halal product because maybe Western researcher is don't consider halal product as their flagship. So for Indonesia, because Indonesia is the highest Muslim population in the world, so we must perform a research on halal related issues. And one of the research topic that are not considered is related to halal product development. This is from my teacher, Allah Yarkam, Professor Yaakob. Professor Yaakob from Malaysia. He is the recipient of Tokoh Maulidur Rasul. Maybe Prof. Arasu know Tokoh Maulidur Rasul is very prestigious award in Malaysia for the contribution on the halal product development. Okay. So, what is the halal pharmaceutical? Malaysia has some standard on halal products. Yeah, Malaysia has the standard on halal food, halal pharmaceutical, halal cosmetic, halal personal care, and in Malaysian standard, or maybe in Indonesia is called as Standard Nasional Indonesia or SNI. Yeah, in Indonesia SNI, in Malaysia is MS, Malaysian Standard. And in Malaysian standard, this is clearly state what is the definition about the halal pharmaceutical product. The halal pharmaceutical products is the halal pharmaceutical product that contain ingredient permitted under the Sharia law and fulfill the following condition. So the first one is do not contain any part or product of animals that are non-halal by Sharia. So the halal pharmaceutical product must be free from the component derived from non-halal animal like porcine, dog or canine, rat. So this is not allowed. Or any part of the product, of animal that are not slaughtered according to Sharia law. Maybe the animal is halal, for example, a bovine, but if the bovine is slaughtered not according to the Sharia principle, so this component is not allowed because this is not slaughtered according to Islamic principle. So my question asked to me is, because I am a pharmaceutical chemist, I am frequently asked how to differentiate between meat which are slaughtered according to the Islamic principle and meat which are not slaughtered according to the Islamic principle. So later I will show to all of you that with the development of science and technology, so we currently there is a technology to differentiate between meat which are slaughtered according to the Islamic principle and which are not to according not to the Islamic principle, or meat with slaughter with zabiha and not zabika, using the what we call as the metabolomic approach. Yeah. So, and then the halal pharmaceutical product must do not contain najis according to the Sharia law. As you know that najis, there are three types of najis, mukhafafah, mutawasito, and mughaladah, and then safe for the consumption, yeah, non-poisonous, non-intoxicating, or non-hazardous to the health. As you know that based on the Prophet Muhammad that we have la dororo wa la diroro, yeah, la dororo wa la diroro. This is based on the principle that what we consume, what we use must be safe, because we have the rule that la dororo wa la diroro. Anything we consume must be free from the harmful material. And then not prepare. Not prepare, process, or manufacture using equipment contaminated with najis according to Sharia law. So this is not allowed. For example, if you process the meat using the between pork and beef, for example, using the same instrument or using the same device, because this device may be contaminated with non-halal material. And then do not contain any human part or its derivative that are not permitted by Sharia law. And finally, during its preparation, processing, handling, packaging, storage, and distribution, the halal pharmaceutical product are physically separated from any other pharmaceutical product that do not meet the requirement set in the item A, B, C, D, R, A, or any other item that have been decreed as non-halal and najis by Sharia law. So during the distribution, during as maybe if you see in KLIA, Kuala Lumpur International Airport, maybe you will see two location. There is information that all products sold here is halal assurance, and another place there is a statement that the product here is not assured for its halalness. Why? Because Malaysia has the standard that the distribution of the halal product, yeah, and non-halal product must be separated. Ya, jadi kalau di Malaysia itu di KLIA itu ada dua toko gitu, yang satu itu ada tulisan ini kehalalannya dijamin, yang di sini ada tulisan kehalalannya tidak dijamin gitu, ada tulisan gitu. Karena apa? Karena Malaysia punya standar ini, because Malaysia has this standard, and in the item of F that the halal product must be separated from the non-halal products. Okay, so we move on the issues in halal product. Okay, and then we move to the issue in halal product. Yeah, according to my teacher, Allah yarkam Professor Yaakob, as I mentioned before, he is the recipient of Maulidur Rasul in Malaysia. He stated that there are three main issues in halal product. The first one is raw material, and then processing, and also authentication. Authentication is to authenticate that the product is free from non-halal component. So this is some area of research on the halal pharmaceutical product. this is the scientific challenge. Maybe we must explore for example, like the alternative for % gelatin or % collagen. So if you can explore, yeah, the non-halal alternative like collagen having the properties like % gelatin, but it derived or coming from the plant, so it is very useful, yeah, because all component coming from plant is halal, yeah, so not critical, but all component coming from the animal is very critical. So we must explore non-halal alternative as the substitute for non-halal material. In this case, maybe alternative for % gelatin, % collagen, % fat. In this case is we know as lard or lemak babi. So we must explore non-halal alternative, yeah, to replace the non-halal material, yeah. Especially it is very interesting if you can explore from the mineral or from the plant, yeah. And also maybe in the area of research is about the halal authentication or quality assurance and testing, and then bioinformatic and halal certification, nanotechnology, vaccine, and so on. So, as I mentioned before, that the challenge in halal pharmaceutical product is related to the well-regulated and harmonized accreditation and halal management. So, like that, we have what we call as MRA. MRA is Mutual Recognition Agreement between, in Indonesia is called as BPJPH, yeah. And the agency responsible for halal certification in Indonesia is Badan Penyelenggara Produk Halal or Halal Assurance Product Organizing Committee. In Indonesia is BPJPH, and maybe in Malaysia is the certification in Malaysia is taken by JAKIM, ya, Jabatan Kemajuan Islam Malaysia. So if Indonesia and Malaysia have the MRA, Mutual Recognition Agreement, so any product which are certified by BPJPH, and then if we want to export to Malaysia, so in Malaysia there is no need to certify again. Inversely, if the product coming from Malaysia and has been certified by JAKIM and then to be imported in Indonesia, so we don't need to certify again. This is called as Mutual Recognition Agreement or perjanjian saling menguntungkan dan saling mengakui. We have like MRA like that around the world, but you must think that if we perform the MRA, so we must have the same madhab, right? Indonesia, Malaysia is based on madhab Syafi'i, so it is no problem to MRA. But please consider if we have the agreement with nation with different madhab. For example, maybe this nation allow to use porcine gelatin, for example. So this is Indonesia will not sign agreement with that nation because the madhab use is very different. So in MRA mostly is must have the same madhab. Yeah. So this is halal certification in Indonesia. This is based on the fourth article. We have Indonesian law, yeah. This is Indonesian law number 33 year 2014, ya, on halal product assurance, ya. Ini undang-undang yang mewajibkan sertifikat halal. In the fourth article, ya, product that enter, circulate, and traded in the territory of Indonesia must be halal certified. Ya, saya cerita, undang-undang ini pernah digugat. Yang gugat teman non-muslim di Mahkamah Konstitusi. Kebetulan saya pada waktu itu dihadirkan sebagai saksi ahli. Jadi selama hidup saya itu pernah jadi saksi ahli ngadepi 9 yang mulia Majelis Mahkamah Konstitusi ketika undang-undang ini digugat. Ketuanya pada waktu itu masih Profesor Arif Hidayat. Jadi digugat ya, kenangan karena sama nuansanya ketika sengketa Pilpres itu digugat itu, ya ini juga sama saya menghadapi ditanya tentang urgensi tentang halal certification in Indonesia. Oke. As you know that in the fourth article, all product that enter, circulate, and traded in the territory of Indonesia must be halal certificate. So, what type of product must be halal certified? So, from the explanation of this act, that the products is food, beverage, drug, cosmetic, chemical product, biological product, genetically engineering product, consumer good. Maybe my clothes, yeah, this cloth is also must be halal certified, yeah. Maybe your sauce, your bag, yeah, because is a consumer, because this is consumer good that are worn, used, or utilized by the public must be halal certified, yeah. So all of the product, all of the component must be halal certified. So this is the procedure of the halal certification in Indonesia, that the business owner must submit the product into PPJPH or Halal Assurance Product Organizing Committee, and then Halal Product Assurance Organizing Committee will assign LPH. So the process of the auditing process is taken by LPH, ya, LPH or lembaga pemeriksa halal. Jadi yang melakukan audit itu namanya adalah LPH, LPH, Halal Inspection Agency. So dulu kan kalau kita mau menyesuaikan ke LP POM MUI, sekarang itu LP POM MUI itu namanya sekarang menjadi LPH, LPH ini. Sama di sini banyak mungkin UIN Banjarmasin sudah menjadi LPH, UGM sudah menjadi LPH, universitas besar sudah menjadi LPH, sehingga ini kesempatan bagi Uniska untuk menjadi LPH karena itu bisa digunakan sebagai revenue generating, ya, unit. Karena itu kita memperoleh pemasukan ketika kita melakukan audit, ya, padahal itu banyak sekali. Hampir kami tiap minggu itu UGM selalu melakukan audit, ya, melakukan audit LPH. This is LPH. So the organizing perform the auditing, ya, is LPH or Halal Inspection Agency. So this is the requirement to be LPH. So I hope Uniska prepare to be LPS because this is can be used as the community service to assist the business owner to certify their product. Yeah. So LPH, this is the requirement for LPH, that the requirement is just 4. The first one is have its own office and equipment. Yeah. Uniska have a lot of equipment, office, yeah, and then have an accreditation from BPJPH or Halal Assurance Product Organizing Committee, and also have the halal auditor of at least 3 people, yeah. So maybe our colleague, a lecturer who want to be auditor, so you must take the halal auditor training, yeah. So you must perform the halal training, and then you take the competence test, and then you will get the certificate of halal auditor competent. Yeah. After you get the certificate, so you have officially as an halal auditor, and halal auditor must be under LPH. Yeah, must under LPH. So and then the last requirement for halal inspection agency must have a laboratory or cooperation agreement with other that have laboratory. So it is doesn't matter for the university, because as you know that university, especially if you have the exact science or agriculture science, maybe natural science, so in turn this institution have the laboratory, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Also, if we have, if we didn't have the laboratory, we can cooperate with another institution having the laboratory. So this is not a difficult requirement to have the laboratory. So why we have, why we must have the laboratory? Because according to the Indonesian Act, the laboratory testing is not obligation, but if you certify your product and then your product are supposed to contain non-halal component and there is no halal certificate for this component, so you must perform the laboratory testing. For example, like that, if your product is meatball, do you know meatball? Bakso, yeah, and you have a certificate about meat you use, yeah, so you have no certificate about the meat you use. You have halal certificate. So maybe we as LPH or Halal Inspection Agency must perform laboratory testing to confirm what type of the meat used in the meatball product. Yeah. But if you have the product, for example, meatball, and then all the components used for making meatball have been accompanied with a halal certificate to each component. For example, meat has been halal certified, salt, and then flour, and all of these are accompanied with halal certificate. So the laboratory testing is not need. Yeah. So the laboratory testing is only performed if we suppose that there is a non-halal component. Yeah. So this is a practice when I perform the audit in a location. So this is the initial meeting, yeah, because I am a lead of the auditor, and then we check about the material and also process, even in the cleaning material, yeah, for like the soap. So all of the components used during the process must be combined with the halal certificate. Otherwise, we must check into laboratory testing. So this is the an example of the laboratory testing. As I mentioned before, that for example, with the current technology, we can differentiate between poultry which are slaughtered according to Islamic principle. Yeah, this is zabiha. This is zabika. It means that ini itu ayam. Jadi ini paper ini itu orang Arab, tapi yang dipakai adalah ayam. Karena desain risetnya ada sekian ayam, ini disembelih secara syar'i, ini tidak. Itu. Kemudian dicek metabolit, compositionnya. Ya, terus setelah itu memang nyata dibedakan. Berarti kalau disembelih secara Islam itu dia akan muncul ini, ya. Kan ini yang tidak sesuai dengan Islam. Jadi terpisah. Ya, nyatanya jadi teknologi sudah seperti itu. Clearly differentiate between poultry yang itu halal slaughter and non halal slaughter. Why use the chicken, not camel? As you know, Arab is camel because if we use the camel, it's very costly because the group of non-halal slaughter can be used later. So the group of the researcher use the chicken. Yeah, maybe the rest of our presentation is related to the. We have some. This is the publication from our group. Yeah. Yeah, this is my name. Yeah, this is the some of publication. Maybe we have more than 100 paper about halal authentication analysis using the different method. Yeah, for example, like this, we have used IR spectroscopy, PCR. Do you know PCR? Yeah, PCR is DNA-based method. This is the method of choice for analysis of meat. Yeah, this the method is PCR. So basically, this is we have also. So maybe you can read of some of the paper because the limited time. Yeah, because we this is 10 minutes to 12. Yeah. So this is some of review paper deeply discuss about how to differentiate between halal and non-halal material. Yeah. So maybe you can see because the rest of our presentation is related to
Saya bahasa Inggris saya kurang lancar. Jadi menarik sekali Prof ya berbicara tentang produk halal ini. Sangat complicated, kemudian juga bisa sangat menarik. Kebetulan saya juga kemarin pelatihan ya ikut di lembaga penjamin mutu halal di UIN. Pelatihannya selama 2 hari dan saya sebagai pendamping produk halal self declare. Jadi memang dari hulu ke hilir ya Prof ya, jadi untuk suatu produk saja, misalnya untuk meatball atau bakso tadi itu harus dilihat dari penyembelihannya bagaimana ya, kemudian bagaimana pengolahannya. Jadi untuk penjagal saja harus punya sertifikat halal ya. Jadi kalau menurut saya sampai sekarang belum masuk ke sistem produk untuk self declare tadi sebagai pendamping tadi belum sampai sekarang belum saya isi karena kesibukan saya juga. Jadi kalau kita lihat di sini kan produk halal itu sekarang sangat diminati kalau secara global ya. Karena tadi produk halal itu menjamin bahwa dia produknya higienis ya. Karena kan halalan Thaiban itu mencakup keseluruhan. Jadi produk tadi pasti bersih dan juga pasti terjamin kualitasnya. Tetapi di sini kita lihat ya bahwa permasalahan produk halal itu sampai sekarang itu diantaranya adalah kurangnya pemahaman ya dan kesadaran terhadap produk halal tersebut. Saya pernah ya ketemu untuk mendampingi produk halal. Itu ngapain katanya mendaftarkan produk halal. Untuk saat sekarang saja produk saya sudah laku katanya. Nah itu. Jadi salah satu permasalahannya demikian. Kemudian permasalahan mungkin kalau kita kaitkan dengan kosmetik ya. Nah itu tadi diantaranya adalah bagaimana tadi permasalahannya itu kurangnya keterbatasan inovasi dalam kosmetik halal tadi ya. Seperti misalnya contoh kalau kita lihat sekarang ya kalau untuk perempuan saja lebih suka memakai lipstik yang tahan lama. Nah sedangkan untuk lipstik yang tahan lama ini menggunakan bahan yang non halal. Nah itu banyak kurangnya inovasi ya. Makanya itu termasuk permasalahan. Kemudian yang lainnya adalah kompleksitas bahan baku ya, seperti yang sudah Prof sampaikan tadi ya. Jadi kita tahu bahwa kadang-kadang kan kita tidak tahu bahwa produk ini mengandung yang sebenarnya tidak halal. Nah, jadi diantaranya tadi kan ada kolagen, kemudian ada gelatin, kemudian ada squalan ya, Prof ya, dan lain-lain tadi. Kemudian juga adanya terkait dengan distribusi ya, Prof ya, dan penetrasi pasar. Ya, jadi kalau distribusi kan produk-produk halal kan mungkin hanya ada di wilayah tertentu saja, misalnya di kota. Sedangkan di wilayah kecil ya, atau misalnya di kabupaten atau kalau di Indonesia sendiri kan wilayah kita sangat tersebar luas. Nah, jadi mungkin saja produk tadi tidak sampai ke wilayah yang kecil ya, dan kemudian juga penetrasi pasar terbatas. Tadi misalnya kurangnya strategi pemasaran untuk produk halal ya, karena tadi kita lihat bahwa produk halal itu tidak menarik katanya. Di Indonesia saja kan produk halal tadi untuk yang barang, nah itu juga terbatas ya, jadi hanya produk-produk tertentu saja yang ada logo halalnya, logo wayang itu ya, jadi gunungan itu. Jadi itu pun banyak juga yang saya lihat ya dipalsukan ya, karena produk halal yang benar itu logonya adalah tertera nomor serinya. Nah itu jadi yang ingin saya tanyakan untuk Indonesia sendiri, apakah bisa ya, memang ada berpotensi Indonesia sebagai pusat dari untuk produk halal dunia. Nah, tapi kalau kita lihat regulasi pemerintah, kemudian juga banyaknya wilayah yang tersebar ya, kemudiannya kurang kesadaran atau pemahaman dari konsumen Indonesia itu sendiri. Nah, demikian yang saya minta tanggapannya dari Prof untuk permasalahan tersebut. Demikian, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Ini mau dijelaskan 1 jam nggak cukup, 2 menit juga cukup. Oke, saya ringkas ya. Bapak Ibu, makanya tadi saya bilang ini saya berada di hadapan para dosen yang luar biasa. Bapak Ibu, ini adalah potensi besar kita bagi Uniska ya untuk menjadi atau terlibat dalam proses sertifikasi halal. Saat ini Pak, Bapak Ibu itu bisa berperan seperti tadi Ibu itu adalah mengikuti pelatihan sebagai pendamping untuk self-declare. Self-declare itu hanya untuk produk-produk tertentu ya, yang itu usahanya adalah kecil mikro ya. Jadi dan itu tidak boleh ada berbasis bahan daging. Kalau itu hanya semacam kerupuk itu boleh, tapi kalau itu bakso nggak boleh karena itu ada daging. Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, Bapak Ibu ini bisa, kalau Bapak Ibu mau pendapatan yang luar biasa, ini menjadi penyelia Bapak Ibu. Kemarin hari Sabtu saya itu ngasih materi pelatihan kepada para penyelia. Jadi para pelaku usaha itu kan nggak paham masalah halal Pak, seperti saya katakan Ibu. Nah itu Bapak Ibu itu datangi, Bapak Ibu sebagai penyelia yang nanti membantu mereka untuk memperoleh sertifikat halal. Anda nanti dibayar oleh pelaku usaha. Banyak itu pelaku usaha ini yang belum punya, misalkan restoran nasi padang, restoran itu kan wajib halal. Jadi Ibu jelaskan di situ, Pak ini wajib halal, jadi dan seringkali pengusaha itu kan nggak mau repot Bu, mendingan saya bayar sekian pokok main harus halal. Itu yang nomor 2 adalah Bapak Ibu terlibat di penyelia, membantu sebagai penyelia untuk membantu pelaku usaha untuk. Nah, yang ketiga Bapak Ibu berperan seperti saya ini yang lebih berat lagi, yakni sebagai auditor. Cuma kalau auditor harus punya LPH dulu. Jadi gini, kalau Anda penyelia mendampingi pelaku usaha, maka nanti yang mengaudit adalah LPH yang ada auditor. Makanya saya mendorong Uniska harus membuat sebagai LPH, ya karena itu luar biasa potensinya. Ya, oke. Kemudian terkait dengan untuk kosmetik Bapak Ibu, lah makanya itu gini. Kita harus banyak ya menggunakan, terutama kita perguruan tinggi itu riset-riset sebagai bahan alternatif untuk gelatin lah. Karena kebetulan untuk bahan-bahan yang dari bahan kosmetik, untuk kosmetik obat itu kebanyakan itu masih impor Bapak Ibu ya. Karena itu masih impor, maka itu potensi status non halalnya itu masih tinggi gitu ya, sehingga Bapak Ibu harus hati-hati betul kalau nanti berhadapan dengan bahan-bahan yang itu dari luar negeri, karena itu boleh jadi belum ada sertifikat halalnya. Lah Bapak Ibu, undang-undang itu kan wajib, tadi katakan oleh Ibunya, undang-undang itu wajib, jadi Bapak Ibu nggak bisa tidak. Undang-undang itu kan begitu diundangkan, itu kan dianggap semua warga negara itu tahu. Jadi kewajiban mensertifikasikan halal produk itu persis sama kewajiban kita untuk memakai helm ketika di jalan raya. Jadi kalau Bapak Ibu nggak pakai helm di jalan raya, kena tilang, Bapak Ibu pernah tanya nggak, saya melanggar pasal berapa, ayat berapa? Kan enggak. Jadi nanti kalau Bapak Ibu pelaku usaha, kok nanti dia belum memperoleh sertifikat halal, kemudian kena sidak satgas halal, kemudian kena sanksi, Bapak Ibu nggak bisa mengelak karena dianggap sudah ngerti undang-undang. Makanya ini potensi untuk Mas dan Mbak semuanya, Bapak Ibu dosen untuk apa? Untuk terlibat dalam halal, sertifikasi halal di Indonesia ini. Karena sekali lagi Indonesia itu satu-satunya negara yang mewajibkan sertifikat halal sampai saat ini yang saya tahu. Malaysia aja itu belum. Malaysia itu bukan mandatori tapi masih voluntary, ya. Di Indonesia mandatori karena ada Undang-Undang Nomor 33 tahun 2014. Gitu ya Bapak Ibu ya semuanya.
Okay, thank you. And I think as we still have, I give you one chance for the floor to ask. Please, Pak Anam. Yeah.
Pak Tujuh. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm very interested in what you presented earlier, Prof. Abdul Rahman. We know about the halal food. One is halal, tayyib, and one more is hani'a mari'ah. Can give a benefit. But I ask you about the medicine. Also about medicine, what the medicine thing is, how does our law handle the prevalence of non-halal product in medicine? One case for the example, there is non-halal serum used for the eye treatment. Why is very detrimental to patient? What should our attitude between patient and face with such situation? Because before using the non-halal medicine, we are asked to sign first for in hospital. Okay, I think it's one question. Thank you.
Oke, makasih Bapak. Jadi gini, untuk halal pharmaceutical ya, kemudian untuk halal medicine itu gini, sertifikat halal itu ada tahapannya ya. Pendapat untuk yang sampai 2024 kemarin, kemudian di extend 2026 itu adalah untuk makanan, minuman, dan kosmetik Pak. Untuk obat dan juga medicine itu nanti pakai masih 2029 Pak. Oke, ketika Bapak tanya bagaimana penanganannya dan terkait dengan informed consent untuk pasien ini, maka kalau penanganannya kita kebetulan belum punya halal standard untuk medicine itu problemnya gitu. Nah kalau kita mau dengan Malaysia itu punya standar itu jelas harus terpisah. Problemnya kan seringkali saya ditanyakan bagaimana dengan pasien ini. Seringkali kan pasien itu kemudian dikasih obat atau disuntik, dikasih vaksin yang itu adalah non halal kan gitu Pak. Dan itu dia kan seringkali tidak ada informed consent di awal gitu. Lah makanya ini tidak akan terjadi kalau kewajiban sertifikasi halal ini karena semua produk yang diberikan ke pasien itu kan wajib halal. Memang boleh produk yang non halal itu masih tetap boleh beredar. Misalkan vaksin yang itu mengandung unsur babi kan non halal ya. Maka itu masih boleh beredar tapi harus ada penandaan bahwa itu mengandung unsur babi seperti itu. Lah dan itu biasanya nanti harus tetap kalau itu memang dalam keadaan darurat Pak. Darurat itu tubihul makdurat. Artinya apa? Memang medicine yang halal itu memang tidak ada. Yang adanya hanya yang non halal tadi. Mau nggak mau kan itu tetap boleh beredar, tetap boleh digunakan, tapi harus ada rekomendasi dari dokter Muslim bahwa ini memang satu-satunya vaksin yang ada, kan gitu. Seperti itu Pak Zanunya ya.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Abdul Rahman. We are very sorry because our time is very limited, and so we cannot give you another chances for other participants to ask. And before we stop for this session today, I tried to conclude the sessions today. I think what have shared by Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman has provided us with a deeper understanding of how halal certifications combines religion principles, scientific advancement, and market dynamics to ensure product authenticity and consumer confidence. And we've heard also that there are still many problems happened in Indonesia, even though Indonesia is the biggest Muslim in the world. So I think is our all of task for doing in the future to solve this problem. I think is it like that. And once again, thank you very much, Professor Abdul Rahman, for offering the very valuable insight, and look forward to how the halal industry will evolve to address future challenges and opportunities. And I think this is the last session of the plenary one, and it's time for us to break maybe. So, but I go back this to the Master of Ceremony to close this session, and thank you again. Yeah, I think, yeah. And give applause to Prof. Abdul Rahman.
Thank you to Ibu Mutia Harnida SEMSI as moderator, and to Dr. Arasu Rahman and also Prof. Dr. Abdul Rahman for outstanding materials and also knowledge. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have break for lunch and pray for about 60 minutes, and we're going to be back for the second plenary session at 1 p.m. And the second session will be directed by my partner, Ms. Dwita Darmawati SPD MM as a Master of Ceremony. And therefore, would you please enjoy the lunch, and we're going to be back at 1 p.m. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Berarti di sini aja ya? Berarti oh, podiumnya di mana? Oh ya boleh. Boleh pakai ya, Kak. Berarti nggak usah pakai kursi. Kursi tetap di atas atau mau di bawah? Daripada pakai. Oh, oke. Oh iya.
Terarah langsung. Sudah pada ngampung-ngampung langsung.
This session will feature our esteemed keynote speakers who will present their insight and expertise on the key themes of sustainable development. To guide us through this season, I would like to hand over the proceeding to our moderator for plenary session 2, Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah, PhD. The moderator will introduce the speaker and facilitate the discussion. To Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah, PhD, the floor is yours.
Cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back to the second plenary session this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And our keynote speaker for this session is such a very outstanding person, and we already have her here. We would like to say hi to Professor Dr. Santi Martini, Dr. MKes, as a distinguished academic and public health expert from University Airlangga University, Indonesia. Assalamualaikum, Profesor Santi. Profesor, apa kabar? How are you? Yes, we already have had our lunch this afternoon. What about you, Professor?
What we call in the west part of the time of Indonesia, so now it's still 12 o'clock.
Oh, I see, Prof. Yes, okay, thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Professor Santi Martini is a professor in the Faculty of Public Health at Universitas Airlangga with extensive expertise in public health, epidemiology, and health system management. Her research focuses on solving critical health challenges through evidence-based approaches, particularly in promoting community health and sustainable healthcare development. Well, today, we're just going to listen to her presentation, and to Professor Santi Martini, time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, moderator, for providing this time for me. So, can I share my presentation? Is it, oh, okay, thank you. I have a permit to share my presentation. Okay, can you see my presentation?
Check. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Of all, I would like to thank to the committee to invite me to share about non-communicable disease. Yeah. As the moderator mentioned before, I'm a teacher in the Faculty of Public Health, Universitas Airlangga. So it's very honor for me if I have time to share about non-communicable disease in the audience from multidisciplinary. Yeah. Our Honorable Rector and Vice Rector and also the staff and student in this conference and you.
Profesor Santi,
Okay, thank you very much, the moderator for
from virtual online? Is there any question from online room? Okay, I think there is one question, Dr. Elisa. Yes.
Dari Zoom ada yang ingin bertanya atas nama Pak Jaki. Mungkin tim dari IT mungkin bisa dibuka mic beliau. Zaki Anwari, FKM Uniska. Nggih, mohon izin Prof menggunakan bahasa Indonesia. Nggih, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Izin Prof, saya Rijal dari FKM Uniska MAB. Dari penyampaian yang Prof sampaikan tadi mengenai penyakit tidak menular, ini ada beberapa catatan ataupun pertanyaan-pertanyaan yang mungkin ingin saya sampaikan terkait upaya komprehensif apa yang harus dilakukan oleh tenaga kesehatan masyarakat terkait pencegahan penyakit tidak menular yang sekarang sedang terjadi di Indonesia, dan bagaimana peran pemerintah dalam mengatasi tingginya penyakit tersebut, khususnya yang berada di usia produktif yang saat ini banyak terkena penyakit hipertensi, diabetes mellitus, dan juga gagal ginjal. Mungkin itu Prof, mohon izin. Terima kasih.
Ya Prof, langsung Prof. Ya boleh Prof, monggo.
Jadi yang perlu diprioritaskan sekarang adalah upaya pencegahan primer. Upaya pencegahan primer itu maksudnya gimana? Yaitu dengan melakukan dua hal, promosi kesehatan dan specific protection. Promosi kesehatan bagaimana? Yaitu kita melakukan ini dengan pendidikan kesehatan, apakah itu yang sifatnya degree ataupun non degree ya. Jadi non degree itu misalnya training, workshop dan sebagainya, itu bagian yang penting dalam upaya yaitu tadi meningkatkan literasi kesehatan tentang penyakit tidak menular. Jadi banyak dibangun sekolah-sekolah kedokteran, sekolah kesehatan, termasuk S1 Kesmas, S1 Gizi, S2 Kesmas, S2 Gizi sampai S3. Itu kan bagian dari upaya untuk membangun awareness ya. Seperti tadi saya juga sudah sampaikan, di melalui pendidikan. Terus kemudian melalui pendidikan yang sifatnya non resmi, non degree, non degree, workshop, training dan sebagainya. Itu kita lakukan. Kemudian yang penting lagi adalah melalui kebijakan yang lebih besar lagi cakupannya. Misalnya, kita tahu nih faktor risikonya adalah paparan asap rokok. Kita tahu nih faktor risikonya adalah makanan yang manis dan minuman manis. Ini akan lebih cakupannya lebih menjangkau lebih luas dan juga lebih sistematis upaya pendekatannya dibuat dengan melalui regulasi. Karena apa? Itu pun sudah ada kan di undang-undang kesehatannya. Kemudian kita tinggal tindak lanjuti lagi kewenangannya pemerintah daerah dengan membuat misalnya kalau paparan asap rokok yaitu tadi dengan peraturan daerah pengawasan asap rokok itu yang harus dibangun kita masih belum 514 kabupaten kota yang ada di Indonesia punya perda. Jadi mungkin masih sekitar 78% Bapak dari 514 itu. Jadi ini menjadi tantangan kita, terutama dari akademisi untuk membantu pemerintah daerah untuk bisa mempunyai peraturan daerah kawasan tanpa rokok. Nah, mungkin berikutnya yang sudah punya perda gimana nih agar perda itu betul-betul bisa diimplementasikan dengan baik. Ya kita bantu juga untuk melakukan monitoringnya seperti apa agar implementasinya tegak, agar perda itu betul-betul bisa dilaksanakan secara tegak. Kemudian ada lagi
NCD, non-communicable disease atau penyakit tidak menular, and it is a very informative for me, especially as an individual, and we should build our own awareness to stop this kind of disease, especially for young generation. Professor, thank you very much for such insightful knowledge, and we hope that you have a wonderful day, and thank you very much, Professor. Let's give applause to Professor Santi here. Okay. Very useful, and maybe we can, yes. All right, Professor, maybe we can meet at Banjarmasin later, inshallah. Thank you, bye, Professor. Ya. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all participants, are you still here with me? Yes, okay. Ready for the next keynote speaker for the second plenary session? Okay, while waiting for the preparation, I would like to introduce in a brief about the biography of our second keynote speaker for the second plenary session. Professor Dr. Insinyur Muhammad Marsudi MSc is a prominent academic and an expert mechanical engineering and sustainable system from our university, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. Professor Muhammad Marsudi has an impressive educational background spanning multiple countries. But before I read the biography, let us welcome Professor Dr. Insinyur Muhammad Marsudi MSc to the stage. Give applause to Dr. Marsudi. While waiting for the materials, I would like to read the simple and the brief background of his educational. He earned his Doctor of Philosophy or PhD in Mechanical Engineering from National University of Malaysia or UKM, specializing in simulation and modeling. His dissertation focused on development of the model to optimize production capacity using cycle time of information. And Professor Muhammad Marsudi also completed his Master of Science in Mechanical Engineering at the University of Huddersfield, UK, with a specialization of Computer Integrated Manufacturing and its management. With his strong foundation of mechanical engineering, Professor Muhammad Marsudi has dedicated his career to advancing simulation modeling, production optimization, and sustainable systems. Okay, without taking any further, I would like to give the time to Professor Dr. Insinyur Muhammad Marsudi MSc to deliver the materials. Time is yours, Professor.
Sinyal. Bisa. Jadi dia dapat slide show. Slide show. Okay, good day everyone. Today I'll present my paper. The title is The Role of Engineering in Improving Sustainability Life Balance in the Era of Climate Change. So the outline of my presentation, the first is introduction. In introduction, I talk about climate change risk and what's the role of engineering to solve that problem. The second outline is about theoretical framework. theoretical framework, and fundamental concepts. So in this second outline, I talk about the fundamental concept of livability and sustainability. The third outline is about application of engineering to enhance livability and sustainability. And the last outline is about conclusion. Okay, so I outline about climate change impacts on livability here. The first is about increased temperature. Rising global temperature can lead to heat waves, increased energy demand, and increasing all and worsening air quality, all of which impact human health and comfort. So this is the impacts of climate change. It's related to increased temperature. Yeah. The second is about the sea level rise. Yeah. Coastal cities and communities face the risk of inundation, infrastructural degradation and displacement due to rising sea level and more frequent coastal flooding. So for example, in our city, Banjarmasin, sometimes sea level rise and street Indonesian make problem for us. Yeah? So this is sea level rise because climate change. And another one is extremely weather events. Yeah. Despite drought, storm, and other climate-related disaster can damage building, disrupt critical services, and threaten public safety and well-being. And the last one, the impacts about urban heat island effect. So in this case, the urban heat island effects caused by the concentration of building and impervious surfaces exacerbates the impacts of global warming in cities, leading to higher temperature and poorer air quality. Yeah. So this is another factor about climate change impacts. In more detail, infrastructure failure due to climate change here, for example, flooded city street. Yeah. We see here city street inundated with flood water, highlighting the disruption to transportation and social services. Another failures about infrastructure here is damage power lines. Violent power lines caused by a superstorm leading to widespread power outage and disruption to critical infrastructure. And this is especially in rural area. Yeah. Drought certain farmland, cracked dry swell of once productive farmland, signifying the impact of prolonged drought on food and water supplies. Yeah. This is PDP field, for example, or something farmland. And another one is city skyline struded and heights, reflecting the urban heat island effect exploited by rising temperature. And also this is pretty common in our city. Yeah. Flooded healthcare facility. Yeah. So here, 75% of urban heat island effect caused by climate change. And 65% portrays from sea level rise, and 80% from drought impact on agriculture caused by climate change risk here. Yeah. And also 70% groundwater salinization, and 60% limited infrastructure access, all are caused by climate change. So climate change is pretty important in our area. If you compare in urban and rural area here, in urban area, urban heat island effect, high temperature, and in rural area, direct impacts, especially in agriculture, caused by temperature. And flood risk in coastal cities, salinization of groundwater, caused by sea level rise, and limited effect, higher dependence on clean water, and severe impact on crop yields in rural area, caused by drought, and also in urban areas, stress on transportation energy system, limited access to water and electricity in rural area, caused by infrastructure damage. Yeah. This is another figures about the impact of climate change. As we see here, this red color is global temperature rise, and the blue color is about extreme water events here from 2000 until 2003. Yes, so it's likely there's increasing, yeah, from 2000 until 2003 here. The color blue is increasing. Also the red color. So this is very important to intervention for mitigation and adaptation to climate change here. So what's the role of engineering to overcome or to solve the problem related to climate change risk? Here, the engineering discipline is unique positioned to address the complex challenge associated with climate and pollution livability. Through innovative and invention, engineers can enhance the resilience of built environment, optimize energy efficiency, and create adaptive infrastructure that support sustainable and livable communities. So this is the reason why engineering innovation and interdisciplinary collaboration is very important. The first is threats of livability. The second is engineering role and enhancing resilience, and another factor that underline that importance of engineering to solve the problem related to climate change risk. The first reason is threats to livability. Climate change poses significant threats to urban and rural environment, including urban heat island effect, rising sea level, and increased drought frequency, impacting ecosystem, infrastructure, and socio-economic inequalities. And here, engineering plays a critical role in developing sustainable building technologies, green infrastructure solution, and disaster resilience infrastructure to improve the livability and climate responsiveness of built environment. Also, the integration of smart technology. So, smart technology is very important in these cases, such as sensor network and automated energy management system, enhances cities' capacity to dynamically respond to climate-related challenges, and reinforcing their livability. So these 3 points should be completed by this point. Interdisciplinary collaboration is very important. So many skill, many discipline should be combined or collaborate together to to make this can be achieved. So we must collaboration from researcher, policymaker, and communities to integrate technical, social, and cultural dimension into the design and implementation to climate resilient solution. This is briefly the step to implementing engineering solution to climate risk. Of course, we need to identify the problem, identifying climate risk. After that, we need to implement. Yeah? If we have already identified the climate risk, of course, we implement the engineering solution to get improvement in livability, resilience, and sustainability here. So this is the first step. After identify, we need to implement, and after that, our aim or goal is to improve this by focusing on green infrastructure, renewable energy technology, and modular architecture. Yeah. Despite the nature of engineering solution, significant challenges remain in its implementation. So the first challenges here is about financial investment. Financial investment for sustainable infrastructure. Yeah, financial investment for sustainable infrastructure. Here, for example, we need to investment in initial construction costs for sustainable building, retrofitting existing infrastructure for climate resilience, implementing renewable energy efficiency system, developing smart water management and wastewater cycling. All of these activities, of course, need money. Yeah, so this is the problem. If we want to implement, the engineering solution to overcome or to make solution in climate change. I think this is the main challenge. I think this is about money. Yeah? The second challenges is related to technical expertise for climate resilience. Yeah, we need many expertise. Yeah? For example, for sustainable building design, we need expertise in energy efficient building strategies, passive cooling technique, and on-site renewable energy integration to reduce environmental impact and enhance climate resilience. Also, we need expertise in knowledge in designing sustainable water management system, urban forests, and permeable apartments to mitigate the effects of extreme weather events and improve ecosystem services. And also need specialist skill in developing flood-resistant structure, flexible building system, and adaptive infrastructure. And also we need expertise in integrating sensor network. So all this expertise should be make collaboration here. Yeah? As I thought before, we need collaboration. So this is a problem also or challenges and overcome or to make solution related to climate change risk. Another challenges related to regulatory constraint for climate solution here. Yeah. Many regulation that's not support to make solution and engineering solution to solve the problem related to climate change risk. Here, for example, I write here, first, identify outdated or inflexible building codes and zoning regulation that limit the adoption of innovative climate resilience solution. Advocate for policy reform that incentives the use of sustainable material, energy efficient technologies, and nature-based infrastructure, collaborative with policymakers to develop flexible regulatory framework that enable rapid deployment of climate adaptation measures, and engage with local communities to understand their needs and preferences and tailor engineering solution accordingly. I think this factor or this point is very important. We must consider the local communities to make regulation to support or to solve the problem related to climate solution. Also here, establish public-private partnership to leverage funding and expertise for large-scale climate resilient projects, promote interdisciplinary approaches. This is also many regulations that not support interdisciplinary program should be considered to be changed or to be deleted. Okay, the second outline related to concepts here. Okay, concept of liability. There are three components related to liability. The first is sustaining human existence, basic quality of life standard, and vital resource access. In brief, liability is the ability of a locality to sustain human existence while maintaining basic quality of life standard and providing access to vital resources. So what's the quality of life standard? Yeah? Life standard here. We must clean water, potable water, safe housing, healthy environment. This is the basic life of quality standard. And also vital resource access, access to many basic necessities. Yeah? Secure housing and thriving ecosystem. This is concept of livability, and based on the concept, the livable environment should be designed to prioritize human well-being, providing secure and stable accommodation, reliable infrastructure, and access to social facilities that enhance health, safety, and comfort. These environments are essential for fostering thriving communities and ensuring a high quality of life for residents. So we have concept and we must environment that support that concept. If we talk about a relationship between livability and climate change, there are many points here should be considered. We must consider about the livability and climate resilience, impacts on urban area, impact on rural area, and engineering solution for livability, interdisciplinary collaboration. This is the relationship livability and climate change. Now the concept of sustainability. Sustainability is a concept that aspires to meet the needs of today's population without sacrificing the capacity of future generation to meet their own needs. So today we use many resources, but don't forget that resources also needs by our next generation. Yeah? So we must don't forget about this sustainability concept. There are 6 points related to key factor of sustainability here. The first is environmental factors, social factor, economic factor, and so on here. For example, environmental factor, ability of natural resources, ecosystem condition, climate change impacts, and effective waste management. Social factor, quality of education, health and welfare services, community participation, and local culture. Economic factor, economic diversification, sustainable income sources, green investment, and efficient resource management. And political and policy factor, it's related to environmental policies, political stability, global partnership, and access to sustainable technologies. And infrastructure and technology factor, development of green infrastructure, environmentally friendly technologies, energy system, and access to resources like clean water and transportation. And also demographic factor, population growth, urbanization pattern, and age structure, which influence resource demand and adaptive capacity. So if we talk about this sustainability, these 6 factors should be considered, and we must try to implement this key factor. So, what's the relationship between livability and sustainability? The concept of livability and sustainability are intricately related, as both aim to create comfortable, healthy, and inhabitable environments for humans, both now and in the future. This concept encompasses a wide range of factors, including environmental, social, economic, political, infrastructure, and technological consideration, all working together to enhance the quality of life for individuals and communities. So briefly, we can talk this livability and sustainability is, we cannot separate between these 2 concepts. Livability supports sustainability, and sustainability also supports the livability. The third outline is related to engineering solution for future liability. I underline therefore factors here to engineering solution related to future liability. The first is sustainable building technologies, green infrastructure, and smart technology and collaborative approaches. So I try to elaborate one by one here. Sustainable building technologies, this one is eco-friendly building material. Using recycled material, low carbon substitute, and renewable resources like cross-laminated timber, recycled steel, and low carbon concrete to reduce environmental impact and promote circular economy. This is very important. We must use material that not make worse our environment, and others something make worse our life. Also, sustainable building, we must design building. Design building, for example here, encouraging optimal institution, natural ventilation, and strategic building orientation to reduce energy consumption, coupled with on-site renewable energy system like photovoltaic panel and wind turbine to achieve superior energy efficiency. And this also very popular in engineering the field, renewable energy integration. So can make energy based on water, wind turbine, or many fossil fuels to be changed, to be replaced by this renewable energy integration. And also here designing plot resistant structure. Yeah. So plot resistant structure is very important, especially in our area in South Kalimantan. Sometimes sea level rise makes flooding in the road. That's problem. So we must building that Protestant. Yeah. For example, here as usual, using passive cooling strategies and green roofs to manage heat absorption and enhance occupant comfort. Yeah. The second point here is green infrastructure. So what's green infrastructure? Green infrastructure is something that's related to here, area underline here. Rain garden and permeable pavement naturally absorb and filter rainwater, reducing urban flooding and improving water quality. Urban forests and green roof, vertical garden absorb pollutant and carbon dioxide, contributing to cleaner and healthier cities, and also urban forests and green species support biodiversity and provide recreational areas, fostering balanced ecosystem and urban environment. This is all green infrastructure. So green infrastructure should be offer sustainable solution for rainwater management, air quality improvement, and ecosystem preservation, creating more livable urban species. So we need to concern about the related this second point, infrastructure. We must consider enhance urban resilience, yeah, urban resilient here, resilient, disaster resilient infrastructure. Disaster resilient infrastructure is crucial for protecting urban environments and saving lives and the peace of natural disasters. So this is very important relating to disaster resilient infrastructure, especially in urban area. The next is related to smart technology. Smart technology, here we must the use of smart technology for energy efficiency and livability. The first is smart grids, smart lighting, and IoT devices. So leveraging smart technologies and data-driven approaches can enhance energy efficiency and create more livable, sustainable cities through collaborative efforts across discipline. So this is, for example, smart grid, real-time monitoring and control of energy supply to balance demand and reduce waste. Smart lighting, automated lighting system that adjusts based on ambient light and occupancy to optimize energy consumption, or also in sensor network and connected devices that collect data to enable efficient resource management and improve urban system. So other than the using of smart technology, we need also data-driven urban management. Yeah. So data-driven management leverage real-time data from sensor and IoT devices to optimize resource utilization, reduce environmental impact, and create more sustainable and resilient cities through collaborative cross-disciplinary approaches.
I'm sorry, Prof, 5 minutes more.
Okay, this is the last point for engineering solution. Teamwork across discipline for holistic solution. Yeah. So, for example, we need to, as I said before, cross-disciplinary collaboration, integrating diverse knowledge system, climate responsive urban planning, socially inclusive solution, and comprehensive sustainability approaches. This is very important. The main key is collaborative. Collaborative is the main key in this problem in the field of engineering. So cross-disciplinary collaboration is critical for designing sustainable and resilient urban environment that address the multifaceted challenges of climate change, resource management, and social equity. This is some example or the application of technology to support sustainability, and Indonesia has been carried out in various sectors. Yeah, solar power and Sumba. So solar power in Sumba Island. Renewable energy project focusing on solar power, electricity, and Sumba, providing great energy access to remote areas and reducing reliance on fossil fuels and carbon emission. Also in Cianjur, West Java, use of microhydro technology to generate electricity for villages previously without access to power, supporting economic and social stability through renewable electricity. So in Sumba Island and Cianjur, smart agriculture in Banyuwangi, is Java. The IoT center tax well and irrigation condition, enabling precise water management and increased agricultural productivity. Efficiency application for agriculture efficiency, and mobile application optimizes space speed and aquaculture pond, reducing waste and improving cost efficiency in for fish farmer and West Java and Sumatra, and also drone. This is very the new technology, drone. We use drone here. Drone and data analytics are used to monitor and optimize agricultural processes, contributing to more sustainable practices. This also another waste bank in Malang, waste to energy in Surabaya. Yeah. So this is the application of technology to solve the problem related to climate change risk. Yeah. I think this is very popular also. Yeah. The waste bank in Malang. Plastic, organic waste for recycling or composting. This is information technology for disaster mitigations, real-time disaster monitoring, early warning system. Disaster monitoring system and weather application play a crucial role in improving disaster preparedness and isolation by providing real-time data and early warning to communities. Smart grid integration, smart city here, in Bandung and Jakarta. Yes, Bandung and Jakarta, also this. I think the conclusions, climate change has precipitated considerable challenges to habitability of varied ecosystem, encompassing both metropolitan and rural landscapes. thereby necessitating adaptive and sustainable intervention. Engineering occupies a crucial position in augmenting resilience and enhancing the quality of life through novel solutions, which include infrastructure designed to withstand disaster, the utilization of ecological sustainable material, and the integration of intelligent technologies. An engineering-oriented approach not only facilitates adaptation to climate-induced threats, but also provides lasting benefit through the judicious management of resources and design principles that consider ecological consequences. The assurance of sustainable livability necessitates a holistic strategy that combine engineering, innovation, policy framework, and active community engagement. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you. Okay.
Yes.
It could be any question?
All right, thank you very much to Professor Dr. Insir Muhammad Marsudi, MSc, for such insightful and very thoughtful presentation. And now we move to a Q&A session. Any question? Yes? All right.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Sujun Ruzakia, a management student from international class. My question is, how can engineering solution help achieve a balance in mitigating climate change while supporting sustainable development? Thank you.
So, what was the question? What's the question? Please repeat it.
My question is, how can engineering solution help achieve a balance in mitigating climate change while supporting sustainable development? Thank you.
To make balance between
check, yeah.
Okay, Indonesian, it's okay. Please speak Indonesian. Okay. Okay.
All right, yeah. How can engineering solve the problems of climate change? If I'm not, is it correct?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Bagaimana solusi teknologi menyeimbangkan antara sini. Okay, I'm so sorry. Bagaimana solusi keseimbangan antara pembangunan berkelanjutan dengan perubahan iklim?
Perubahan iklim dengan
pembangunan berkelanjutan.
Yes, as I read here, the relationship between sustainability with climate change, climate change and sustainability. This is the point. So climate change and sustainability. You mean climate change and sustainability? I think not livability. Sustainability and climate change. Yeah, sustainability dengan itu hubungan antara perubahan iklim dengan keberlanjutan ya, keberlanjutan ini tentu kita harus mempertimbangkan semua aspek ya yang relate di sini ya di sini. So we must consider all these factors, sustainability and climate change, especially this environmental factor ya. Climate change I think is more relevant to this point, environmental factor ya. So we must membuat sesuatu yang kondisi ekosistem yang sustainability ya, yang berketerusan ya. Kemudian juga effective waste management. Seperti tadi yang di Malang tadi dia menggunakan bank sampah ya. Itu salah satu cara supaya alam jangan rusak, keseimbangan kalimat karena sampah itu juga bisa merusak alam, terutama seperti bahan-bahan polietilen, plastik itu tidak bisa dibakar, tidak bisa dibuang atau dihancurkan secara manual seperti material yang lain. Ya. So, jadi waste management itu penting supaya sustainability ini tetap terjaga. Oke, saya rasa itu.
Check. One more, yes, the last one. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor. I just have I wonder actually about West Bank, because you mentioned before about West Bank in Indonesia, only one. Is it in Malang?
Yes.
Yeah. But Indonesia is one of the top countries that contribute to let's say waste in the world.
Yes. Okay.
And if you see TikTok, because right now it's like Gen Z generation, there is Pandawa, which is they help us actually to collect the waste from daily use, and then anywhere, I mean like place, let's say in the lake or somewhere, but still, let's say it's still not enough to decrease the level of the waste in the Indonesia. Just wonder if is there any, let's say from maybe Banjarmasin has collaboration with other university in other city in Indonesia, or maybe like INTI, to reduce this problem, because this also in SDGs problem as well.
Yes.
And also one question about car electricity, because as far as I know in Indonesia, like Jakarta and other modern city, mostly use this kind of vehicle, which is the battery, as far as I know, cannot be recycled for 20 years after use, which is also make the new problem. But I don't know, maybe maybe there is some new insight that I haven't heard. So maybe Professor can give me and give us enlightenment and insight information about the current situation. Thank you so much.
Yes, that's a good question. I think this problem, the main problem is about Malang. In Malang, West Bank is one of the way to solve the problem. Many ways to overcome this waste, especially not only waste from plastic or so many waste based on that we use every day. This problem. So about collaboration with INTI, for example, this good idea, I think. Yeah. So we can make because until now we have many collaboration. I think student and lecturer changes with one Indonesia to INTI. And about Jakarta, you mean about electric car? Huh? Yeah, I think that is we start to solve this problem, and we hope the new government in our country can focus on this problem also, not only us, but all, especially government that has authority to make many regulation, as I thought before. Regulation, the new regulation that that not good for to overcome this climate change risk, as I mentioned before. Yes, I think we need to think to discuss more about this. Yes, it's okay.
Okay. Yes, time is up. I'm sorry, Prof. Thank you very much for Professor Dr. Muhammad Marsudi, MSc, for very insightful material and enlightening, and also for your active participation. Yes, would you please back to you,
Okay,
Professor?
thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Prof. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for the second plenary session. I would like to say thank you for your cooperation and also active collaboration, and I will hand over to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
What an excellent presentation from our keynote speakers. Thank you to Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah, PhD, as moderator for the presentation, and to keynote speakers, Professor Santi Martini and Professor Muhammad Marsudi, for valuable knowledge and materials. Ladies and gentlemen, while having your coffee break for 15 minutes, I would like to announce that there will be announcement from Dr. Arasur Rahman as the publication committee about the steps that the author have to take until publication. Please, Dr. Arasu.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm back. How are you? Good. Wow. No, you cannot sleep. The problem has started. How can you sleep? Just now you looked at, see all the issues that the keynote speakers are talking. It is not Indonesia's problem. It is not Asia's problem. It is the world's problem. It is the world's problem. The world needs us to solve. Indonesia has to solve. Wherever you see green countries, these green countries have to solve. It is not these countries' problem. It's green countries' solution. Green countries are solution. The problem all our industrialized status nations, all the industry countries, they have created these issues many years ago. Today they see very dangerous, alarming level. So they need countries like, Indonesia, Malaysia, all the small countries to support them to solve. Otherwise they have no solution. What in my data, in my analytics, that's what I see. I told these sentences in Istanbul also. Even in Mexico, I said the same. The problem is because of you people, not us. I told them. Yes. So when it comes to solution, everyone wants to solve. When it comes to exploitation, only one party exploit. See, this is the world. Exploitation of resources, right? So look at that. So take this sustainability, is a very brand new stuff, and I think Prof. Mizuki has made a very general identification of what is going to happen. Okay, now, regarding publications, this is very important message for all the papers that are being received for this conference, and I'm very glad to say this to you guys. All the papers being submitted, 100% has possibility for publication in the Scopus book chapters. Okay? So it is really a good news. That's why they want me to share with you. So we've seen the papers. A little revision needs to be done. Okay? A little revision needs to be done. And after this conference, after the final paper presented, you will be given a maximum of 2 months. A maximum of 2 months for the revision. So by February end, all revised copies should be sent to the conference organizing team. Is that okay? Is that okay?
Thank you, Professor. I also would like to ask, because in your previous talk, you mentioned about zero APC charge. It's not about this actually, but your experience and Inti. Is it possible if we have the chance, maybe in the next time, like we have collaboration or we have a manuscript, and then hopefully you have like recommendation and then journal or something with zero APC charge but open access. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's not suit to or a must, but just try first. Thank you, Professor.
So that's a very ambitious question. No? So I got to do judgment today.
So sorry.
Okay, judgment given. No? Thank you, Prof. There is no chance, but can be done. 100% can be done. As per your suggestion just now, 100% can be done. So what do you do? First of all, be our research fellows. Send your resumes, those who have completed your doctorate titles, send your resume to us, and then you send to me. I do recommendations to our RMC, and then within 1-2 weeks, you will be getting your solution of being research fellowship. So only after research fellowship, you are allowed to submit an article to our collaborators, and then we do joint publications. When we do joint publications, 100% the APC charges are borne by INTI. 100%. Not 20%, not 50%, 100%. I can show you right now the evidence in my laptops. We have my papers, we paid, last month we paid 80,000 ringgit. 80,000 ringgit, how much? It is about 11,000 US dollar. No. About 26,000 US dollars. Almost. We pay 80,000 to 96,000, yeah. October, 84,000. November, another 66. And this month, another 33,000. So all these are APC charges. INTI paid for my paper. All collaborative paper. So about 26,000 US dollars we are paying. So the criteria, very simple. When you write, okay, this is a clue for you. I give you a formula. When you write research papers and you want to collaborate with INTI, 100% can. You just let us know which field. We will get you the collaborator and you work. Even if you don't have any collaborators, you can work with me. It's okay. When nobody there, you can work with me. All right? So I will guide you. So in your abstract, you must have one keyword of SDG. SDG goals keyword is a must. 100% APC charges comes with condition, not simply every paper. So keyword of your paper, any one keyword should be SDG goals, SDG keywords. We have the list. I will provide you. Maybe by tomorrow, I will send the list to the organizing committee. Dr. Lisa, tomorrow I will share with you the keywords, SDG keywords. You can share with all the researchers, all research papers that submitted to this conference. Please include that keyword. And then one citation should be from our existing list of research publications of last 5 years. These are the only two terms that we very particular about bearing the 100% charges. So number 1, be our research fellow. Number 2, SDG keywords. Number 3, citations. Any relevant citations from our publications, you have to do cite. That's it. This is where the INTI collaborator will help you, will support you to identify which article, which area of your article relevant to our published papers. So these are the 3 can be done. Okay, now I repeat before I hand over the mic. First thing, all your papers are accepted for the proceedings publications in Scopus. Second, you are required to do a minor revision, like as what I said just now, minor revisions. Third, submit your revised copy by end of February. And then by April, we can go for your conference, the whole conference title, International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies for Sustainable Development. The whole conference proceedings will have your papers as chapters. So it is not under Q1, Q2, Q3. This will be under Scopus book series publications. As long Scopus listed, done. It's accepted. Not necessary Q1, Q2, Q3. I know many countries, only journals, Scopus ranked journals being counted for their publication. But for QS and for higher levels As long Scopus listed your conference book chapters, sufficient. Is that all right? Any question? Okay, doctor? You got it? Thank you very much.
Is there any question from the author, offline or online? Is there any question from the author, offline or online? Is it clear enough about the publication?
Maybe they don't ask, but one of the reviewers comment, your paper's accepted for this conference. One of the reviewers comment, fulfilling the format required. So you have to 100% fulfill the format required. Okay, so the guidelines required. So I think there are one or two articles very clear, very good, ready to go for publications. With very, very minimal revision, but there are few have to go moderate level revision. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arasuraman, for the announcement. I believe that is a good news for the author. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, I'm excited. I didn't inform you this. You are the first conference going for book proceedings right from the first conference itself. This is your first conference, right? This conference outputs are all going for Scopus proceedings.
Thank you, Dr. Arasu. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue the agenda to the parallel session. The parallel session will be divided into 3 rooms. For offline oral presentation, room 1 will conduct in this room, directed by Dr. Arasuraman as session chair. The room 1 will handled by person in charge, Ibu Prihatini Ade Maivita SEMM. The offline oral presentation room 2 will conduct on the 3rd floor. The person in charge of room 2, Bapak Robi Juari SPD, will guide you to the room. On the other hand, the online participants will be split into breakout room. Please prepare yourself and bring your belongings with you, and also enjoy the snack behind you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of committee, I would like to say thank you for joining the conference today. We will continue tomorrow morning with Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah SPD. Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah PhD as Master of Ceremony. I would like check. I would like to end today's session by saying Hamdallah, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Check.
Okay, for the offline oral presenters that on schedule will be in the room 2, you can move to the 3rd floor. Third floor, but before that, you can take your snack. Is available in the back of this room. Thank you. Okay, for the authors for the room 1, please prepare yourself. The first one is Abdul Muqtadir. The second one, Siti Mardah Mutia Harnida. The third one is Nurzazin. Oh, sorry, I'm mistaken. The third one is Awal Prasetyo, Hendro Prabowo, Salma Nadia. For the fourth author is Nurzazin. The fifth one is Abdul Jamil, and the last one Trisna Taufik Darmawansyah. Okay, for the authors presenting their manuscript in the room one, please stay here. Please stay here. The room one is here, in the venue, in the main venue. Okay, thank you.
Sini kita ya.
Bapak silahkan snack time-nya.
Oh iya, iya.
Bapak room berapa?
1.
Oh, room 1 here
Di
ya.
sini ya.
Oke, di sini. Ready for our first presenter?
Yeah,
Okay, but you have your copy. Of course, please.
Udah. Dengan kasih kita. Kasih kita. Dia di lektornya. tentang apa itu kita? Atau intinya apa sih gitu?
Violence.
Hah?
Violence.
Kekerasan. Oh, sekolah. Oh, bully itu ya? Iya. Oh, bukan bully ya? Bukan.
Tapi memang violence itu salah satunya adalah
Abdul, yang pertama Abdul.
Oh Bapak ya?
Abdul ya.
Oh iya Bapak yang pertama sudah ready Bapak?
Siap.
Oh siap, oke. Kita panggil ya.
Selesai kita.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's start it with the first author, name Abdul Muqtadir. Okay, Bapak Abdul Muqtadir, let's prepare for your presentations. And the session chair will be Dr. Ara Suraman. Thank you.
Okay, I think the presenters are ready here. So the first presentation, we will take on Mr. Abdul Muqtadir on the title Implementation Strategies of the Policy for Preventing Violence Against Students in Elementary Schools. Two of you.
Okay, thank you very much to the moderator. It's such an honor to us because our moderator, especially from Malaysia. Thank you very much. And here, our presentation actually is about school in Bengkulu City, and the author is Abdul Muqtadir. He's beside me, and then one author cannot be here. It's Atika, Susanti, and me as well. And we are from Universitas Bengkulu. Is there any speaker from Bengkulu as well here? May I know if, or maybe from Sumatra Island? No?
Mike, we have.
Oh, wow. So only us. Okay. Because right now is 3 o'clock, so I will try to deliver the presentation easier, not too serious. First of all, I would like to ask for all of speakers here, is there any teacher here in elementary school? No? Because why I ask this question? In my experience, to teach a student, whether in the school or in university, have different challenging, have different obstacle. Like, I think teach in the elementary school will have more challenging rather than the next level. Therefore, why I ask, I would like to say thank you so much and give more respect to teacher. And what happened? What happened to the, hey, what's wrong? Hey, okay. And brother, could you help me? Oh, let me do it. Okay. So what happened in the school actually? We oftenly heard that many violence happen in the school, right? And when we know school should be the place educate people, how to learn to be wise, how to learn to be smart. But sadly, we heard a lot of cases in the school, which is the victim are students. So, like, what is violence? First, we need to know the definition of the violence. We know violence could be physical, and then could be psychological, or could be like violation of norm, like how to say physical, like hit people or kick people, and I know everyone here know like psychological, like manipulate someone or do or spread rumor about someone which is hoax, and we don't know whether that is right or no. And also like there is norm around us. We need to be appropriate to people, adult or to kids. So we need to aware with our attitude. And this is one of the study from previous study, why we need to conduct the research about the violence. Because we expect in the school, here, in the school we need to prepare interpersonal development, that is include self-awareness and social awareness and then self-regulation. These three components can be developed in the classroom. And it is, so we can do, the whole process of this, they mentioned as an ethical deliberation process, which is everything happen in the classroom. That is the expectation of the school. What happened in the school, right? And if the school or classroom can develop the enjoyable learning, good environment, good interaction, then we can we can achieve SDGs like Dr. mentioned before. There are 70 SDGs. And as an academician, we need to involve our research to the 17 SDGs. Therefore, if this research need to conduct, hopefully we can achieve like element number 3, 4, 5, 10, and 16. And to elaborate, what is that? Number 4, a third, 3, 4, and then 16. What else? I forgot. And 10. It's such a like promote a violence and free environment with clear preventive measure. So we know how to prevent any violence to happen in the classroom, which is the victim in this study is student. So the focus is to prevent violence to student. And another second point is encourage teacher and then parental movement in the creating a positive behavioral norm. So again, the responsibility is not only to the teacher, but also the school principal, staff, and also parents. So we need to work together. This responsibility is on us, not on one person. And the third, hopefully, this research also can strengthen policy implementation with the consistent monitoring. So we have the strategy, we do the strategy, we conduct the strategy, but without evaluation, can it be good feedback? We don't know yet. Maybe for this context, like in Banjarmasin, we can do this strategy, but in other city, we have like special needs, different context, different policy. So therefore, we need evaluation. And the last one, to develop a student support system. In school, we have like BK, how to say, counseling session in the school. In senior high school, we have. In junior high school, we have. But I don't know, in elementary school actually. BK, bimbingan counseling. School, ada nggak di sekolah? SD? Oh, no. So, maybe we can start to have like counseling program in the elementary school, like we already have in the junior high school and then senior high school. Because of what? Because to approach kids from 5 to 11 years old, totally different to like junior high school or senior high school. So this also needs to start right now. And this one is the very up-to-date case in Bengkulu. Therefore, we think that this research is really important to conduct. I think this case is happened from 2023 to 2024. And ever you heard that one of former president, I'm so sorry actually, there is money. So it's just a shared experience. One of former president sulked when he gave the speech, and the audience is elementary student in elementary school, which is feel sleepy when he gave the speech. That is one of the example of violence. I mean, of course, the student feel sleepy because they need to be ready. Start from, I think, 6 a.m. at the time. So when the former president gave a speech, and so some of students slept at the time, he was angry. So it's such not good example actually. We need to, to be wise as a person. Therefore, previous I mentioned like violence act norm. And because of this case, we conduct this research. 5 minutes? Okay, I will make it faster. The fact, unfortunately, the consequence, the previous case is severe for for child's self identity, and also remember, trauma cannot be healed. Remember, trauma cannot be healed, but physical let's say physical problem can be healed, but for the psychological problem cannot be healed. So like trauma. So therefore, if you cannot do appropriate attitude or act or words or something good, good words, please keep silent. Still, silent is better rather than do some act which is inappropriate. And this is a kind of violence. Physical, I will make it faster. And then this is also sign of violence, like I say before, social interaction, like spread the humor or unexplained injury, property like make someone toys broken. Okay, we can skip this. And the impact of violence to victim and then to perpetrator, which is actually the victim can have more dangerous impact. Okay. So maybe I can skip this because only 5 minutes left. Still previous study and then the fake gaps policy we already, maybe this one. So this is the research question. We focus to find what is the prevent strategy that are already implemented in the school in Bengkulu. Therefore, this can adopt to other school. And then I guess we can go. Because the study already done, so this is the significance of study, which is already some of this we already achieve. One of them yes, in the school they have training the teacher, which is training the teacher. It's not only do offline, but also online, like using webinar. This kind of method also can help teacher how to learn more, how to interact more to the kids or to the children in the school. And this is the impact preventing. When we can prevent the violence, of course we can reduce the violence in the school, and then can make people in the school more aware that this is not good, this is not good, this is not good, and also this can create the enjoyable learning in the classroom. And this is the method. I can skip this. 5 minutes left, okay. And so why we choose elementary school number 44 in Bengkulu? Because of these important things. The school already accredited with B, and then they also already collaborate with parents, and there is teacher training, and then they also have early reporting about the student. So the study already contribute to several elements like yes, the model, the strategy that already implemented in the school number 44 in the Bengkulu, yes, provide a model for other school, which is not all, but several school in Bengkulu can adopt this model as well. And demonstrates the importance of integrating community collaboration in violence prevention, which is especially with parents, because teacher and parents need to have good collaboration. And reinforce the role of character education, of course. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for understanding us. All right. Okay. This study is really a very good study. Very good study. And do you have any questions from the floor? Do you have any question? Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. My name is Indra Prabowo from Gunadarma University. I see the presentation and I will ask about the psychological concept. You mentioned in the slide is violence, and the other slide you mentioned perundungan. In psychological term, there's two different kind of term. Violent is violent, but perundungan or bullying is different because of at least 2 or 3 other characteristics, like imbalance power from the older to younger in the level, and the second one is continue. I just make a kind of suggestion that two term is very, very different. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your suggestion. Psychology concept in the means like this. When people do perundungan or such a bullying, why we include this as a psychological violence? Because the impact is also touch, let's say, kamu gendut, kamu jelek, kamu kok nilai kamu tidak bisa 10 ini tuh mudah. Why you cannot reach the score 10? This is so easy. Or say like, why you cannot be like A? A is the person with very, let's say, almost perfect. So the impact, because of the impact, touch the psychology side of person. Therefore, we mention bullying as also as psychological violence. Yeah.
Not pass the examination because of this kind, the confusion of the term. Aggression and violence is similar, but bullying in bahasa ya, kakak kelas ke adik kelas, dan itu terus menerus. This is the bullying. But violent only sekali-sekali saja gitu. That's why I just suggested this is two different kind of term. Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Doctor, that's actually a very good suggestion. You have, what I noticed from research point of view, you have many issues identified, but then only one way of implementation or modeling you are trying to propose. So maybe that model won't work for physical violence. Maybe it works for physical violence, but not for verbal violence. You know, so all these 4 can stand alone as separate research work, if can handle the same. Your targeted respondents will be the same, but only the 4. So this is how we make one research to become 4 research works. How to make one paper to become 4, this is how we are doing. So that's one of the suggestions. And then, any other questions? So we have 2 more minutes. Yes, please.
Sorry, I think enough for first center because
we have 30 minutes, right?
Okay.
So this is the last 2 minutes. If any questions,
Last
no
2 minutes.
question,
Okay, maybe we can accept one more question. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Well, from your titled that implementation strategies of the policy for preventing violence against students in elementary schools. And it's kind of a model that you have taught in this screen. But as methodologically, I cannot see that. What have you done in methodologically for subject that this implementation strategy has successfully to prevent the violence against the students in elementary school? I think I do not see very clearly the method that you mean, that you just give something like suggestion, or actually that you got the research and then you have the previous research for indicating that there is so many violence happened in the elementary schools, and then when you do this your strategy and there is something that you can see exactly that the difference, there's a difference after you do this model, and you said that it can be a model for all of the elementary school in Bengkulu. I think that's all. I thank you very much.
Yep, that's actually, I've written it as a last, but just to tell you. So the model that you are proposing, you must bring what is existing model in the problem statement, and then in your findings, what model that you are suggesting, and then you have to justify what qualitative, you are doing based on qualitative, right? So is that qualitative based on how many students? One school. Can you take that one school to represent as Indonesian school? So how will you curb that? So with that, take all these suggestions, and this paper is very good paper, but then need some revisions on that, and then we can take this further. Thank you very much for the first presentation.
Yes, thank you for the first author, Abdul Muqtadir. Thank you. Okay, next we move to the second manuscript from Siti Mardah, Mutia Harnida, Apriya Santi, Fatur Rahman, and Nida Pratiwi. Please be on stage. Okay, authors, for your total presentation time is 30 minutes. 30 minutes, maybe you can arrange it for 15 or...
Yes. We keep our time limit, otherwise it will go overnight then.
Yes, okay, maybe 15 to 20 minutes for presentations and 10 minutes for the question and answer. Also the suggestion from the session chair. Thank you.
So the second presentation will be on assessing the impact of competency and intellectual capital on MSME's performance. Insight from Banjarmasin city. The presenters, Siti Mardah. Right. The co-author, Mutia Harnida, will present the paper for the authors.
Good afternoon. Okay. My name is Mutia Harnida. I'm the co-author of this research, and today I present this research titled Assessing the Impact of Competency and Intellectual Capital on MSME's Performance, Insight from Banjarmasin City. We are from Faculty of Economics, Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. When we talk about micro, small, and medium enterprises, we know that how the contribution of micro, small, and medium enterprises in Indonesia, we know that they contribute significantly to Indonesian GDP, is almost 60%, and providing the employment around 69%. But on the other hand, we also realize that there are so many limitation resources that they have. Something like market access issues, lack of skills, and limitation in finance and so on. And today, we would like to talk about two critical factors from the side of the internal factor of the MSMEs, that we call it the competency and intellectual capital. I think these elements have the potential for enhancing the MSME's performance. Well, why this study matters? Studies often generalize MSME's performance factors, sometimes just without specific focus like local aspect. And the other is the highlight of intellectual capital. There is still limited explorations on the relation of the competency in the lack of emphasis of MSMEs in resource-constrained regions. We know that, of course, that one region to another region, of course, that they will have different characteristics. It's very important to know better how these two aspects or these two variables Our research objective is to evaluate the impact of competency and intellectual capital on MSME's performance, and also would like to provide actionable insights for policymakers and MSME's practitioners. The literature review that we use for doing this research, that we call it a research-based view, or RBV. Because in the RBV theory, they explain about how unique and valuable internal resources like intellectual capital create competitive advantage. I think it connects to how to make the SMEs in local Banjarmasin city to enhance and to make their competitive advantage by driving this aspect or this variable that we call it intellectual capital. And on the other hand, competency also is one of the valuable resources that can be driven to enhance the performance of the MSMEs in Banjarmasin. The methodology that we conducted in this research, we used the approach of quantitative study using multiple linear regression, and the sample is only 51 MSME respondents from Banjarmasin city. And the data collections, we conducted the data by delivering the online questionnaires, and everything based on the methodologically have been done with the validated measures. Based on this research, we find that the competency actually non-significant impact on MSME's performance. We cannot give the evidence that competency has the impact or has the effect on MSME's performance because of the V-value more than 5%. And on the other side, that intellectual capital has proven the significant impact on MSME's performance. Well, when we talk about the result, why the competency, that actually we know that the competency is one of aspect that can be driven for the company or SMS as one of the business operation. But in this case, we cannot prove it that this impacts of the performance of the MSMEs in Banjarmasin, because it could be the lack of training or the financial resources, that they still have some of the limited to is something like still some of the limitation. But on the other hand, the intellectual capital in this research has proven the impact, and it means that it can drive innovations, because the measurement of the intellectual capital is like networking, knowledge sharing, and so in this research that the intellectual capital can drive innovations and networking, and also it can be enhancing the knowledge sharing. And I think that for the next, that is one of the point of view for the actor of MSMEs to have the more for the intellectual capital. Based on what we have done in this research, so we have some of the policy implications. The first one is to develop training program that can be focused on financial management and innovations. And we can do the facilitating of the collaborative network and mentorships opportunities. And of course that we have more attention to invest in the intellectual capital initiative, like innovations hubs, for making for increasing the performance of the MSMEs, especially in local context of Banjarmasin city. And the conclusion of this research, the first one, that intellectual capital significantly enhance MSME's performance, and the competency requires further explorations or need further research to understand its impact in this case. And the recommendation for training innovations and collaborative ecosystem is going to be useful for making the impactful of this research. Yeah, I think that's all that I can share about our research result, and I think we really need your suggestions or your comments for making better this research result. Okay, I think that's it.
Very much, Matya. Any questions from the floor? Yes, they are ready. Fantastic. We still have time.
Thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon or evening. My name is Karisa Elpina Jauza, a student from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Faculty of Economy, Management major. So this is my question. What government policies are the most effective in supporting the growth of MSMEs in both Indonesia and in Banjarmasin specifically?
Could you please repeat?
Could you please louder?
Okay. So this is my question. What government policies are the most effective in supporting the growth of MSMEs in both Indonesia and in Banjarmasin specifically? Thank you.
Well, when we talk about micro, small, and medium enterprises, of course that some of the government support has been done by the government. But actually in the real situations in the field, yeah, when we talk about just, in the surface of the commitment of the government, there's so many actions that have been done by the government. It's like the mentorship, something like that, that will collaborate with the university or something like that. But actually in the field that we still find that many things happen, or they still have some problems of helping or of getting some of the support from the government. It's a kind of just general support that has been done by the government, but actually they have, different problems, different matters. So I think what has been done by the government nowadays is, it's not enough for covering all of the problems of the MSMEs, because it's really a unique one. And but on the other hand, that there's still also something like, the contribution or the role of the MSMEs is a very big. It's a kind of the burden on their hand, on their burden. But it is not enough yet. But so that's why I think we still need some research for knowing better in the local context, and so to know the real condition, that what specifically that we can help for them. It's not only just giving something like the seminar, but it is not touched the real condition of the SMS. Actually, is the thing like that. That's the fact. Okay.
Okay. So this should be identified in the literature review. So what are the government policies right now for MSME supports, and thereafter it can support your findings? Would that be good? Yeah. So that under the literature review will be good. Yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Then also, like while we are waiting, we still have time, 10 more minutes, so we are on time. And just from top of my head,
Any questions?
like
any other question? No?
say the data.
Okay.
You mentioned 51 MSMEs, and so the analysis part of it. So in the methodology, like what sort of analysis been done, and how do you qualify these 51 MSMEs as MSMEs? The eligibility criteria, it's all, if can be explained in 1 or 2 paragraphs, that will be good for the publication purpose. So,
well, actually, I have already the complete articles, because when we decide to join this conference, and we are limited by the pages of the exploring.
Okay.
So I think in my original manuscripts, we've been the demography and something like that. And I think, I think one of the missing that I think I still have to make a better for this result is, we realized that the limitation of the respondent, because is actually that we have some of the problem also in the field that they is something like they don't want to be involved in the respondent, because it's a kind of scary that what do you do for asking us so many things, because beside the questioners, something like that.
okay, that will be good, because the eligibility of those selection is very important for high-end publications. So we just need to be there, and then that's it. All right. So thank you very much, Mutia. And yes, we are 10 minutes far ahead now. All right. So thank you very much for the
You're
paper,
welcome.
and it's a
Okay,
very
thank
resourceful
you.
paper anyway.
Thank you, Prince. You're welcome. Yeah.
Okay,
thank you
thank
very
you.
much for your attention all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for Ms. Mutia for your presentation of the manuscript. So we're going move to the next authors. Awal Prasetyo, Hendro Prabowo, and Salma Nadia. Please be on stage. Your total time is 30 minutes. You can arrange it maybe 15 to 20 minutes for the presentations, and the rest for the question and answer, also for the suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My title of the paper is the development of forest therapy to improve the mental health of urban residents in Wonosari, Ngalian, Semarang. My name is Hendro Prabowo from Faculty of Psychology, Gunadarma University, and my first college is Pak Awal Prasetyo from Faculty of Medicine, Diponegoro University, and the last one is Ibu Salma Nadia from Polytechnic Bina Trada. The new field, because Polytechnic Bina Trada is about blood science, developed by PMI Kota Semarang or Semarang Red Cross. Yeah, the first one is introduction. This is a mental health statistic. First time is from Asia Care Survey 2024 in Indonesia. There will be stress or burnout, and then sleep disorder, anxiety, loneliness, depression, and cognitive impairment. The other statistic data call that 3.7% the population suffer from depression. And the other one is high grade of anxiety and suicidal thoughts among youth. But there's only about 1,000 psychiatrists, the data of 2021, and less than 3,000 clinical psychologists, the data in 2023 in Indonesia. So one psychiatrist must serve 250,000 people, and one clinical psychologist must serve around 90,000 people. This is a very, very gap, I think. According to WHO, ratio of psychiatrists and clinical psychologists to the total populations to ideally be 1 divided 30,000 people. So it is important to of innovative approach, and one of them is forest therapy. Because of forest therapy, we can do with a group about 10 to 12 people in one session. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. This one is about forest therapy. Forest therapy is one way to reduce the gap, as it can reduce that the role of therapists in their work can be conducted by a trained therapist other than psychiatrists and clinical psychologists, and can be conducted in a group approximately about 10 to 12 people. Forest therapy is an activity that involves multisensory immersive experiences in nature, improving mental health. We use 5 senses in the therapy, and the intervention of the therapy is minimal. The immersion of the forest itself is the maximum. Activities including mindfulness practices like mindful sitting, mindful eating, mindful walking on grounding, grounding also in the soil, also in water, and also tree hugging. You know, tree hugging is memeluk pohon. If you do in the center of the city of Banjarmasin, people maybe say that you are crazy, I think. Yeah. From many kind of journal, there's several benefit of forest therapy, like reduce stress and anxiety level, and then enhance immune function, and also promote overall well-being through nature immersion. This is the some session or activity in the forest therapy. In the western area of Semarang, there is a forest with a flat walkway, grass and tree, like a teak tree and rain tree, and then river and waterfall. The forest is located in Wonosari village, Ngalian, Semarang. Located is still within in the city of Semarang, is about 14 kilometers from the city center. This is the research methodology. We use an action research involving interview to local communities called SIBAT. This place about 5 years ago is a flood area, but PMI Kota Semarang or Semarang Red Cross developed community-based disaster preparedness called SIBAT to manage the flood or the disaster. And then data collection involved photo and video documentation to record various forest therapy sites with local communities, which provided visual evidence to analysis. We also use Google Earth and Google Maps to assess site usage and accessibility. We employ thematic analysis to categorize the data based on emerging terms and patterns. This is the result. The first one is human and natural resources development for forest therapy. Including human resources development and natural resources development. The human resources development involve various stakeholders, including the local community, SIBAT, PMI Kota Semarang or Semarang Red Cross, consultant, practitioner, and academic, who participated in multiple online and offline meeting and training, such as basic and advanced mindfulness and forest therapy session. The natural resources development involve field research to identify suitable forest therapy site and establish a flat walking track with personnel from PMI Kota Semarang, SIBAT administrator, and forest ranger, conducting data collection using photo, video, and Google Earth documentation. This led to 2 therapeutic tracks. First time is a 2-kilometer road for youth and adult, and the second one is a 800-meter road for patient, which were further developed during the forest therapy trial. This is the first track called Track for Fun Forest Healing. About 2 kilometers from Sibat headquarters start, and then to the waterfall about 1 kilometer, and then back to the Sibat again, Sibat headquarters again as a finish. The track consists of five posts through a path with dominant vegetation of rain tree at the post 1 and the thick tree dominant at other side, the other post. The track also passes several shallow river and a waterfall. Type of forest therapy including walking, grounding, silent, mindful sitting, tree hiking, water grounding, forest bathing, mindful eating, and relaxation. Here the documentation in the YouTube, they make activity called mindful sitting. This is the second track, track for forest therapy. This is a shorter distance, about 800 meters, has 4 posts and flat walkway. The natural conditions on this track are dominated by rain tree or Albasia saman, or in bahasa is pohon, saya lupa itu ya, pohon, I forget. And has a shallow river. Types of forest therapy activities include grounding, silent, forest bathing, sitting, tree hiking, mindful eating, water grounding, and relaxation. This is the documentation in YouTube. This is the grounding with a totally body grounding, not only in the foot. The other one is socio-economic development. The forests offer a unique opportunity for tourism development due to its rich biodiversity, serene atmosphere, and local cuisine, making it an ideal setting for activities that promote physical and mental health. During the forest therapy trial, the local community provided food from natural forest products like thick leaf disease, they called cendol jati, and then roselle tea atau teh rosella, and butterfly pea flower tea or bunga telang, teh bunga telang, ya, which can be further developed to support forest therapy and health tourism. In many journals, this kind of food is good for health and high nutrition. And then also the unique one is a girdering method. In Java we call teresan, as a method from Javanese culture to reduce the water content of thick tree before harvesting by utilizing cassava plant. Besides having economic benefit, also an interesting tourist attraction. And then the other theme is socio-economic development. We make a suggestion to add new tree species like tea tree or minyak atsiri, and then Tila cordata, pohon linde, and agarwood or gaharu can improve health by introducing phytoncide. Phytoncide is a volatile organic compound that research show that it promote health benefit through aromatherapy practices, because we can use our senses with the phytoncide. This is the last one. This is the last theme, also a discussion. The benefit of forest therapy can be viewed through the health triangle by WHO, encompassing physical, mental, and social health. Physically, it boosts the immune system, lower blood pressure, and improves cardiovascular health. While mentally, exposure of nature enhance cognitive function, brain activity, and sleep quality, with study showing protect effect of mental health. And the last one is forest therapy is foster social connection through group activity that enhance interpersonal relationship. In terms of sustainability, I think this one is a healthier place for urban community. And the second one is partnership and collaboration in to manage the activity of the forest therapy. Thank you.
This is really a very high-end research observation that I've come across pertaining to forest. And then forest therapy is something that only where the green environment is concerned, there will be the real nature forest therapy can be experienced, right? So it is a very realistic, it's a very real concern. It fits one of our, true, in Banjarmasin, yeah, true. It is a real concern of our SDG goals, one of the SDG goals. So today, if you look at many studies during our lunchtime, we had opportunity to have a talk. Like in Malaysia, the Malaysian studies, right? The Malaysian studies shows, just to share with you, Malaysian studies shows, recent studies, last week the results released, Malaysians now not interested in getting married. Malaysian youth are not interested in getting married, and they are not ready to give birth to children, and they don't bother their life, means life of burdening, life of cost everywhere. So it's a very shocking findings, very, very shocking findings. And today's generation, they, what are their expectations? Where are they going? So who going to lead them? We don't know. The moment I see, I seen that statistic, I was really, really shocked. And maybe information like, what we heard, the therapies, very, very crucial nowadays looks like. People can't live prosperously without therapies today in many of the world top countries. But it's very pity to have this type of statistics in Malaysia. I don't know if it is in Malaysia, very soon it will be in Indonesia then, isn't it? So look at that. So it's a very interesting area of research. So this paper, it's a very highly material for Q1 submission. If ready, then we can move towards that. I've recently published one on agronomy journal. Agronomy, that's Q1, impact factor 4.3 or something. So on forest also, forestry related, agriculture related, collaborating with the Indian side of. So perhaps from here we can move on. Yes, sure. We can reach this paper to agronomy journal. That's a Q1, a very high-end paper. So let's look into that. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Anyone have any questions? Sorry. Any question? Okay, please. Yeah. All right. So we got to go for this. Sorry for that. We still have time, 10 more minutes, so we can finish any time.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. My name is Cynthia Maharani. I'm student from University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Faculty of Economic International Class. I have a question. My question is, how can this therapy be integrated into the busy daily routines of urban residents who have limited time to visit forest areas? Okay. how can this therapy be integrated into the busy daily routines of urban residents who have limited time to visit forest areas? Thank you.
Yeah, in my experience, in about 2 to 5 trial, we first time use from KSR PMI. Jadi KSR itu adalah kelompok sukarela, so student involuntary as a trial. And the second one, in the second track is psychiatrist, clinical psychologist, paramedic, and magister student. And we make a therapy in the weekend. In the development in the future, we think that not only one trip, but frequent, about 3 until 5 times. And only about 3 or 4 hours in single trip. So it can be developed to the urban citizen, yes. Because of in the Semarang only 14 kilometers. And my trip in Banjarmasin today, I think to one planning is to develop in Banjarbaru. Because of in Banjarmasin there is no forest that available to do forest therapy. But Banjarbaru, I think it's okay. Thank you for the question.
Thank you. Thank you for the question and thank you for that clear answer. So Banjarbaru, yeah? So Banjarbaru. All right. One more?
Any question?
Yes, please,
Okay,
please.
Bu Mutia.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I think I just would like to give you a suggestion because, well, maybe it is only just the slides. Maybe it is not so very complete. So of course that I cannot catch as the whole of what you have done in this research. But is it observation research?
Yeah.
Is it the observation?
And participant observation also.
Yeah. Well, how can you measure that there's an impact after they do the forest therapy?
Yeah,
How can you measure that? It means that you measure before and after, something like that, or so you really you're really sure that this forest therapy actually is impactful for these participants, something like that. Okay, thank you.
I can catch up your idea because of the starting point of this activity is still September. So your idea is the next strategy in the next year because of we do not it yet about the kind of experimental research or something like that. But we have some kind of proposal to do that in the next year. It's okay, I think, yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's really a good question for moving forward with the therapy's impact.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. So one of the journal that I've mentioned, Agronomy. That's a Q1 journal, very high impact journal. When we do submit, they don't prefer any data. They prefer what happened, what is happening, what's going to happen. If we can relate all that three, then it's good to go. Whereas other journals, they want to see A to Z, their output. You see, how do you analyze, how do you collect, how do we manage? So in social science, it's different. Social science journals, their consideration is a bit very light because nothing there to be proven heavily, practically. But this type of applied science, real matters. Um, it is by observation, by pictures, and by performance can be measured. So we didn't see the full paper yet, but perhaps once we see the full paper, we can see what the impact, as you mentioned, on the participants who've been observed, how their performances can be.
Yeah, we didn't do it yet because.
All right, okay. That will be good, and that will be absolutely will be required for the end publication.
This is only the first development to make a forest therapy from nothing to.
All right. So that observation that been done. So getting the question correct, getting that observation done. Like, how do you plan to make it very impactful of the study? The forest therapy means yes, it's impactful. How to say that? So how will you? What is your strategy on to putting it, say for written journal publication, for the last your recommendation and conclusion? So how will you plan to?
Moving forward to do that.
Okay, so that's in future studies. Yeah. All right. Okay. So let's see whatever that we have in hand. If it is sufficient, then we make it full call, or else we make it as a basic study, a preliminary study maybe.
Yeah. Preliminary.
Yeah.
Something
Okay. So then the title will fit. Preliminary, right? Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mutya.
Thank you.
And thank you, Pa Andro. And if no question, then thank you very much for the therapy that we had just now.
Online kah, Pak? Online. Berarti sambungkan ya online. Thank you so much for our presenter of the manuscript. Okay, thank you. We'll move to the next presenter, Nurzazin. Nurzazin. Okay. With the online, I think he cannot attend offline, but he's online.
Okay.
Okay.
She want to present now?
Okay, wait a minute. We are connecting with him. Oh, okay. Jadi ibu kah? Oh dia. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the co-authors. Okay, please, thank you.
Okay. Do I check the score?
Yes.
Sudden, yeah?
Okay. Yes, please, your total time is 30 minutes. And then for the presentation time, you can manage it 15 to 20 minutes. And the rest for the question and answer, also suggestion session. Thank you.
Okay. So the strategic management advantages in educational organizations. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni rabbi israh li sadri wa yassir li amri. Okay, let me introduce myself. Let me introduce my team. Yeah, here we are three of us. First is Dr. Nurzazin as the first author, and the second one is me, Dr. Galuh Nasrullah Kartika Mayang Sairofam, and then the third one is Dr. Barsihanur. Okay, it is our title, Strategic Management Advantages in Educational Organizations. Okay, the time is yours, Mr. Nurzazin. Tafaddal mashkuran.
Syukran ya ukhti. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wa syukurillah, wa ni'matillah, wa la quwwata illa billah, wa ta'ala. Dear organizing committee, resource person and participant of the annual seminar this afternoon. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. This title, Strategic Management Advantage in Education Organization. One, discuss the new paradigm of strategic management in the education organization performance. Two, reflect the benefit and advantage of strategic management so that it can be preferred in adopting it. Three, facilitating the achievement of education goals.
Next, please.
Methodology, approach, people, quality research, methods, content analysis.
Next slide, please.
Then,
Next slide, please.
so, then Mr. Galuh was invited, please.
No, just continue. Just continue, Doctor. Lanjut aja.
Theoretical review. According to Hadari Nawawi, strategic management is a process or series of fundamental and comprehensive decision-making activities, accompanied by the determination of how to implement it, which is made by top management and implemented by all level within an organization to achieve its goal. The advantage of implementing strategic management in education organization are high profitability and productivity, having a competitive position, technological superiority, human resource superiority, conducive work climate, ethics, and growing social responsibility. Finding and results. Benefit of implementing strategic management. The organization is able to run more dynamically, control function, run executive, and efficiency. Eliminate difference and conflict of opinion. Facilitate to agree and change. Enroll protective behavior for all parties. Increase feeling of belonging, participate activity and responsibility. Advantage. Advantage of implementing strategic management in education institution. One, profitability. Two, high productivity. Three, competitive position. Four,
Technology advantages.
technology advantages. Human resource excellence, organizational culture, ethics and social responsibility. Conclusion. Conclusion to Mr. Galuh, please. Conclusion. Mr. Galuh, conclusion.
Just go on. Just go on, Doctor.
Advantage of
Yes.
implementing strategic management. By implementing strategic management, educational organization school will have advantage include profitability, high productivity, having and competitive position, technological advantage, human resource advantage, conducive work climate, ethics, and growing social responsibility. To benefit of strategic management, the organization becomes
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. It's so noise, yeah.
Still? Still continuing. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Forgive
So I
us
was
for the
waiting.
noisy.
Still? Okay, done. Thank you, Dr. Noor, and Dr. Katiga for your papers. Any question? So, basically, I think this is, yeah. While we are waiting for the question, perhaps, just to give you some ideas.
Pak Jazin? Why so noisy? Ribut, Pak Jazin. Kenapa suara dari mana suara?
Oh, that's a beach site, So
Okay. Sip.
Okay. Question, please.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Rosa, and I would like to ask, how can educational organizations align their strategic management approach with global trends in education, such as digital transformation and sustainability? Thank you.
Thank you very much. That question sounds like a research title. That's good. Okay, please.
It's so hard questions. Okay. How to answer it? Help me, Pak Zazin. How to make it in educational subject, in educational sector, management and educational sector, to face global technology. Okay.
Bagaimana organisasi pendidikan dapat menyelaraskan pendekatan manajemen strategis mereka dengan tren global dalam pendidikan, seperti transformasi digital dan keberlanjutan? SDGs.
Yes. Okay. Great question. It should be great answer.
Di lembaga pendidikan terkadang memang kurang memperhatikan manajemen strategi. Meskipun saat ini pada dasarnya semua mengikuti tren perkembangan zaman. Oleh karenanya manajemen strategik ini akan mampu beradaptasi di sepanjang perkembangan itu, termasuk perkembangan global, transportasi, terus digitalisasi, terus informasi yang sekarang sedang mencuat dan bahkan banyak yang menyalahgunakan, sehingga ini benar-benar tantangan untuk lembaga pendidikan. Dan salah satunya tantangan tersebut adalah jawab dengan manajemen strategi, sehingga apapun yang akan dilakukan ke depan harus benar-benar menyusun manajemen strategik yang tepat untuk mengantisipasi perkembangan zaman, sehingga lembaga pendidikan bisa eksis dan mengikuti perkembangan zaman tanpa harus mengorbankan anak didik yang kadang-kadang tergilas oleh sistem atau informasi-informasi yang salah. Terima kasih.
Okay. So I think the researcher should understand. All right, thank you, Panur. Actually, it is a very conceptual oriented paper. So it will be great if we can have full review, concept review, and based on the past studies. Because it's not, it's very hard to put this paper onto technical research paper, because strategic management is a concept. It's very hard to manage strategically organizations.
Like epistemological.
That's
things,
right, epistemological matter.
Thought, yeah, method,
And then I don't know, no organizations today can claim that they are strategically managed very well. Even Amazon,
Yeah.
right? So Starlink, look at that. So it will be good if you can approach this paper
Yes.
towards final completion as revision on add in more reviews, past strategic management related matters that just now the presenter has presented.
Yes.
All this, bring in all the past studies, and then how current studies are going, how current practices are going.
So we can
So just have an
compare or
overlook what it has been said in the past, it has been practiced in the past, and currently what is happening, and what are the gaps. So if your paper can identify the current gaps, that is a success.
So, okay.
That is really good enough for high-end publications. For now, for proceedings, yes, we just move towards some revision on the full paper on the review terms. We call it concept paper.
Yes.
So let's make this as a concept paper and then move
And
forward.
Strengthen on the theory.
That's right.
And also
Strengthen on the
on
reviews.
Reviews.
Yeah.
The
So your
reviews in the
literature
past and
review
the
will be
current.
very strong.
Yeah.
So you will have more literature reviews on this
Yes.
aspect.
Is there any, what is it?
Thank you,
limitation?
Pano. Yeah.
Is there any limitation for example, from when?
Time?
Yeah,
Okay.
timing.
The duration is not really, because these concepts are, since the day one, the business form, then the management has born, right? So maybe you can take reason ones. Before COVID, after COVID, perhaps. Pre-COVID, post-COVID. Strategic management practices among organizations. That will be very different. Post-COVID, many things have been changed, right? Like I've heard from Pa Hendro just now, also during the lunch break. Yes. See, like in Jakarta, many malls, only 50% occupancy, it seems. No new malls coming out. And then, why? Because the occupancy, the cost, the roads. So look at that. So all these are strategic management part of. So mall management, shopping centers creation, developments, management. So you can take Indonesia as a study point, pre-COVID and post-COVID, strategic management practice and overlook.
Yes.
So that will be really a good insight for the management professionals. Yeah, so this is a very good start, Panor and Dr. Kartika. Thank you very much. Any other question? Okay, we have one.
Yeah.
Since we have time.
Thank you. Strategic management in digital era is shifting toward a more innovative and technology-based approach with a focus on sustainability, agility, and flexibility in decision making. Amidst this change, strategic management plays a vital role in guiding organizations to respond more effectively to digital market dynamics. How is strategic management in digital era with an innovative and technology-based approach applied to the field of education, especially in Indonesia? We know privat education and about kalau anu itu Bugalula ada sekolah negeri, ada sekolah swasta.
Yeah.
Nah, itu bagaimana penerapan tadi? Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay, directly. Can I directly?
Yeah,
Okay,
please answer.
Pak
Yeah,
Zazin, would you please answer it? Bagaimana strategi ya untuk? Oke aja ya. Oke.
Baik, terima kasih. Jadi bedanya antara negeri dan swasta biasanya kalau swasta itu dipilihkan oleh lembaga-lembaga masyarakat atau organisasi kemasyarakatan yang biasanya mulai pendanaan itu dari masyarakat, mulai dari gaji dan sebagainya. Sedangkan untuk negeri itu untuk khususnya bagi guru sudah dibiayai oleh negara, termasuk administrasi dan sebagainya. Biasanya untuk negeri dalam proses manajemen strategi itu lebih dipandu karena dia harus mempertanggungjawabkan uang negara, baik dari sisi bos maupun dari sisi anggaran rutin. Kalau swasta biasanya hanya mengandalkan dana bos dan itu rata-rata habis untuk gaji guru. Nah, justru ini yang menarik ketika penerapan manajemen strategi itu penting khususnya untuk swasta karena mereka harus bertahan, harus meningkatkan mutu, tetapi dengan anggaran yang disokong oleh masyarakat itu sendiri. Bahkan kadang-kadang khususnya di madrasah ya, itu kadang-kadang justru pas-pasan. Tapi kalau dia mau menggunakan manajemen strategi yang bagus, sebenarnya justru dia malah bisa bertahan dan bahkan lebih baik daripada sebelumnya. Karena dia bisa menggunakan manajemen lebih bebas, tidak terkungkung atau tidak terintervensi langsung oleh negara, sehingga dia lebih leluasa dalam menggunakan rencana-rencana manajemennya, baik pengelolaan dana maupun peningkatan mutu. Biasanya untuk lembaga-lembaga yang mampu menggunakan manajemen strategik dengan baik, ini justru lembaga swasta akan lebih eksis dibanding lembaga negeri, meskipun itu tidak banyak. Tentu kemampuan manajemen atau manajer puncak dalam menerapkan manajemen strategik. Kalau dia bisa mampu menerapkan manajemen strategik dengan baik dan bisa mengelola dengan baik, maka justru swasta akan lebih unggul. Dan beberapa lembaga di Indonesia, termasuk di Kalimantan Selatan, ini juga banyak bukti-bukti lembaga-lembaga swasta yang mampu menerapkan manajemen strategik dan bisa lebih eksis daripada negeri. Kira-kira demikian. Dan bahkan bisa mengikuti perkembangan zaman apapun, baik arus informasi yang deras seperti ini, misalnya ke pesantren-pesantren itu justru lebih unggul, misalnya penghafal Al-Quran atau bahasa Arab, bahasa Inggris, itu kadang-kadang malah lebih unggul. Demikian, terima kasih.
Okay, so it's depend on the strategic. It's okay if it is a public school or even private school. It can be better than public school because they can implement strategic management well. Yeah, so it become even better than public school. It's like, for example, SDIT, SMAIT, SMPIT, etc. Yeah, it's quite better than others because the best they can do best on strategic management, and so the society trust them a lot than public school. I think that's
true. I think, see, that's the reason I said this strategy management is very conceptual stuff. So we can talk about it, keep on, and then from any corner we can, in fact. So in fact, this subject, strategy management, is my favorite subject. And my favorite subject, and that's very exciting. So if you ask me to talk about strategy management for 10 hours non-stop, I will talk. So it's a very good area of study, Pano and Katika. And now let's do some final refining and then add more review in it. And then we see what sort of, if you really want to go on review paper style, then we follow review paper style.
Okay.
If you want to produce it as, one or two companies you select and you say the style of management, strategic management, a case study. Yes, you can write as a case study too.
Okay.
So there are, there are open choices for you. How do you want to approach this further to fine tune? All right. So thank you very much. We are on time, 5 o'clock.
Yes,
Yes,
5
we got
o'clock.
it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for Nur Zazin.
Thank you, Pak.
Assalamualaikum
With
warahmatullahi
Dr. Galuh. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Okay, we are now the fifth author for today. Okay, here we call Abdul Jamil. Please be on stage. Okay, your time will be 30 minutes. The overall time 30 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Let me introduce Mr. Abdul Jamil. Yeah?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Kumtu amamakum jami'an sa'a'lanu ilaikum lastu makhiran an atakalama bi lughati injlisiyah wa bidzalika sata'akalamu bi lughati Indonesia. Pertama-tama Bapak Ibu sekalian, berdirinya saya di sini adalah saya ingin menyampaikan kepada Bapak Ibu sekalian bahwasanya apa yang akan saya tampilkan itu adalah sebuah kejadian yang terjadi di Palangkaraya, sebuah kasus yang terjadi di pengadilan agama yang membahas tentang harta wakaf tanah seluas 58 hektar. Nah, dari kasus itu pengadilan agama telah memutuskan sebuah keputusan yaitu di nomor 591 gugatan perdata tahun 2019 Pengadilan Agama Palangkaraya. Maka judul dari artikel ini adalah analisis yuridis penyelesaian sengketa perdata terkait pendekatan baru seorang hakim dalam sebuah putusannya. Jadi yang ingin kami sampaikan dalam latar belakangnya adalah di Palangkaraya, tepatnya di sebelah kanan Bandara Cilikriwut itu terdapat tanah wakaf yang diwakafkan oleh seorang mu'alaf bernama Kamuk Ranggan, sebuah tanah seluas 58 hektar yang nilainya sekarang itu sudah miliaran rupiah karena tempatnya yang sangat strategis. Nah, di dalam tanah wakaf itu pada tahun 2000 terjadi kerusuhan etnis, konflik etnis antara suku tertentu dengan suku tertentu, sehingga mengakibatkan pengurus penerima wakaf itu pergi dari Palangkaraya. Nah, awal mula sengketanya adalah adanya pergantian wakif yang terdahulu dengan wakif yang baru. Uniknya di dalam kasus ini adalah pengadilan agama yang notabene hanya mengurusi hal-hal filantropi Islam seperti perkawinan, perceraian, wakaf, dan lain sebagainya, itu mengambil alih sebuah keputusan wilayah hukum yang sebenarnya keputusannya itu adalah milik pengadilan tata usaha, milik pengadilan negeri yang seharusnya mereka memutuskan tetapi diputuskan oleh pengadilan agama, oleh hakim yang ada di pengadilan agama. Kasusnya seperti itu. Nah, kasus-kasus inilah yang akan peneliti lihat dari aspek yuridisnya, dari aspek hukum-hukumnya. Terjadinya kasus ini adalah di tahun 2018. Pengacara atas nama Kamuk Ranggan tadi, yang disewa oleh Kamuk Ranggan itu mengajukan gugatan wakaf ke pengadilan agama di 2018. Tetapi karena isi gugatannya itu adalah ingin merubah atau ingin mengambil alih sertifikat wakaf yang dirubah oleh pengurus terdahulu menjadi harta yayasan, kemudian perubahan nama yayasan yang dahulunya Pondok Pesantren Palangkaraya menjadi Pondok Pesantren Kota Palangkaraya. Maka oleh pengadilan agama gugatan ini ditolak karena menurut mereka tidak ada sangkut pautnya dengan wakaf. Selanjutnya karena ditolak, perkara ini diajukan ke pengadilan umum, yaitu Pengadilan Negeri Palangkaraya. Nah, saat didaftarkan di Pengadilan Negeri Palangkaraya, kasusnya juga ditolak karena menurut mereka hilirisasi dari kasus ini adalah kasus wakaf, sehingga oleh pihak BWI dan keluarga dari Kamuk Ranggan yang mewakafkan tanah seluas 58 hektar tadi diajukanlah ke pengadilan agama untuk tahun 2019 dan akhirnya di 2019 itu gugatan ini didaftarkan, diterima dan disidangkan. Dalam sidang ini hakim memutuskan bahwasanya kegiatan-kegiatan atau kasus-kasus yang terjadi itu diputuskan oleh hakim dengan melangkahi atau mengabaikan wewenang pengadilan lain. Hakim memutuskan bahwasanya perubahan-perubahan sertifikat wakaf menjadi sertifikat yayasan, nama yayasan menjadi berubah, kemudian perubahan-perubahan itu dibatalkan oleh pengadilan agama. Dikarenakan menurut hakim kasus ini adalah menjadi wewenangnya. Padahal secara umum kasus-kasus yang ada itu seharusnya diputuskan untuk yang yayasan itu adalah petun. Untuk perubahan sertifikat itu adalah pengadilan negeri begitu. Nah, inilah yang menarik dalam artikel yang penulis buat. Penelitian ini kami lakukan di di Palangkaraya, tepatnya di Pengadilan Negeri Palangkaraya. Kemudian untuk metode yang kami gunakan itu adalah menggunakan metode yang berkaitan dengan ilmu hukum syariah. Maka metode pendekatannya adalah pendekatan penelitian syariah. Kemudian jenis penelitiannya adalah penelitian normatif. Karena yang kita kaji adalah beberapa putusan-putusan di pengadilan yang ada di Palangkaraya, yaitu pengadilan agama, kemudian undang-undang dan beberapa peraturan pemerintah yang terkait dengan wakaf, kemudian wewenang pengadilan agama. Selanjutnya data atau bahan dari hukumnya, yaitu kita mengambil bahan hukum primer, yaitu hukum yang mempunyai kekuatan mengikat. Ini disampaikan oleh Sumitro tahun 1990. Kemudian bahan hukum sekunder, yaitu terkait dengan beberapa buku-buku yang mendukung tentang kegiatan-kegiatan atau yang ada kaitannya dengan wakaf, pengadilan, dan tugas dan fungsi BWI. Nah, tersiernya ini adalah beberapa koran, beberapa pendapat dari para ahli hukum. Kemudian untuk teknik pengumpulan bahan hukum, pengumpulannya tentu menggunakan bahan hukum primer, kemudian bahan hukum sekunder. Nah, teknik analisis datanya adalah pendekatan kualifikasi fakta. Nah, hasil dari penelitian ini, hakim mengambil sebuah terobosan baru yang menurut hakim keputusan-keputusannya ini merupakan wewenang dari hakim itu. Karena hakim di dalam Undang-Undang tahun 2006 itu memiliki legisli atau pengesahan untuk memutuskan sebuah keputusan yang itu merupakan hak prerogatif dari seorang hakim. Sehingga dia untuk pengadilan agama, dia berani melakukan sebuah terobosan atau pendekatan baru, yaitu demi sebuah keadilan, maka hakim memutus sebuah keputusan yang sebenarnya itu ada di ranah pengadilan negeri dan ranah pengadilan petun, yaitu dengan membatalkan yayasan yang sudah dirubah, kemudian dengan membatalkan sertifikat wakaf yang dirubah menjadi sertifikat yayasan. Nah, semuanya ini tujuannya adalah untuk mengembalikan, untuk memberikan rasa keadilan terhadap wakif yang mana tanah yang diwakafkan itu berubah status menjadi harta yayasan, yang tentunya hal ini bisa diperjualbelikan oleh yayasan. Sehingga di 2020 hakim memutuskan semua perubahan-perubahan, semua pengambil alihan dari harta wakaf menjadi harta milik yayasan itu sudah kembali ke pemilik wakif, yaitu Kamuk Ranggan. Sehingga saat ini putusan ini sudah sah, namun demikian ketika pihak tergugat melakukan banding itu di pengadilan tinggi itu ditolak. Artinya tergugat kembali menguasai sertifikat, kembali memenangkan perubahan nama yayasan. Kemudian pihak dari penggugat itu mengajukan PK, dan di PK ini akhirnya penggugat mendapatkan kemenangan mutlak sehingga semua harta wakaf dari Kamuk Ranggan itu sudah kembali ke wakif yang bernama Kamuk Ranggan dan dikelola oleh pihak BWI untuk saat ini. Bapak Ibu, ini yang dapat kami sampaikan kepada audien, kepada yang hadir pada sore hari ini. Sekedar informasi terkait dengan sebuah kasus yang terjadi di Kota Palangkaraya, Kalimantan Tengah. Saya sadar isi dari artikel ini sangat jauh dari sempurna. Saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada panitia karena berkenan memberi kesempatan kepada saya untuk menyampaikan artikel ini, karena ini bagian dari syarat studi kami, tentu banyak kekurangan dan kelemahannya. Saya masih mahasiswa, bukan dosen, walaupun dari usia ini sudah tua, tetapi statusnya masih mahasiswa. Sangat jauh berbeda dengan teman-teman yang lainnya yang mempunyai pengalaman yang lebih baik. Tetapi panitia telah mengizinkan kami tampil di depan, sebuah kehormatan bagi saya. Saya akhiri, billahi taufiq wal hidayah, waridho wa inayah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Kami kembalikan ke panitia.
Well, thank you so much, Abdul Jamil. It's a case study, I guess. Yeah, it's a case from the court, and I think repelling happened, and then the case has, the Waqf board has withdrawn the case, or they lost the battle. So everyone student, semua sini mahasiswa juga. So it's not about title, professor ke doctor, so everyone here mahasiswa. very interesting. You got the very simple, right? Very easy. This case is a very simple one. But in India, last month, I just want to say it in English because I don't want any break if I use in Malay. All right. In India, there is a Waqf board, a property, same case. Case yang sama. Macam 100% the same case in India, and the court order, Waqf board is the official owners of the property. The first case, the High Court orders. So now the case is in Supreme Court. So 800 years, 800 tahun. Waqf board owns the land and properties, but the people, the real owners, are having certificates for 200 years. So this case in your place is very simple, looks like, but it's a national case in India. Big case, 800 billion ringgit worth case. So it's a very big thing. So it's a very interesting case study for study. So thank you very much. I don't think, you have any sharing? All right, yeah, please.
Oke, baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I agree about Mr. siapa?
Abdul Jamil
from Malaysia. Is a very simple case in India. It seems with Indonesia is very simple case. Because sebab kasus itu adalah sudah dimiliki oleh seseorang dengan objek yang ada dan cukup mengenai bukti dan kepemilikannya. And then lalu kemudian ada penggugat, gitu. Ada penggugat. Yang penggugat itu adalah hanya ingin merubah dari kepemilikan yang ada. So I say it's a very simple case in Indonesia. Jadi subjek hukum yang besar itu ada di mana? Pertanyaannya, one question. Subjek hukum yang sebenarnya itu apa yang diteliti? Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, dari subjek hukum yang diteliti itu, kenapa harus bias kemana arahnya itu? Padahal itu adalah the very simple case. Orang yang pertama itu sudah mempunyai kepemilikan yang sah. Gitu. Dan pihak yang menggugat itu adalah dia merubah dari kepemilikan yang pertama. Mungkin yang kedua ini bias dari apa yang menjadi tuntutan oleh pihak kedua. Terus dari pertanyaannya adalah sampai di pengadilan apa tadi? Pengadilan mana?
Pengadilan negeri pertama diputuskan, kemudian di pengadilan tinggi dibatalkan, kemudian PK di Mahkamah Agung baru dimenangkan kembali.
Dimenangkan oleh kepemilikan owner pertama.
Iya,
owner pertama, iya. Ya mungkin itu satu subjek hukum yang apa sih yang mau dikembangkan dari penelitian Anda di situ. Oke, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mungkin langsung ya, moderator. Ya, jadi memang dari apa yang saya sampaikan mungkin sebuah narasi aja ya, tidak sebuah informasi tetapi tidak menjelaskan secara metodologi dari apa yang kita sampaikan tadi. Jadi intinya begini Bapak, kasus ini terjadi adalah setelah adanya kerusuhan di tahun 2000 antara sebuah suku dengan suku yang lainnya. Kemudian dari pengelola wakaf yang pertama, karena adanya kerusuhan itu, beliau meninggalkan kota Palangkaraya. Setelah meninggalkan kota Palangkaraya, sertifikat itu juga dibawa begitu. Nah, sekian tahun kemudian beliau kembali ke Palangkaraya, kemudian beliau di sini adalah maksudnya adalah nazir, pengelola wakaf. Nah, si nazir ini kemudian merubah status sertifikat wakaf itu menjadi sertifikat yayasan. Ya, jadi dari namanya yang semula sertifikat wakaf dijadikan sertifikat yayasan yang tentu akan mempunyai implikasi hukum harta yayasan, sehingga hal ini tentu merugikan pihak wakif yang pertama, Kamuk Ranggan, karena status amalnya tentu akan terputus karena itu sudah menjadi harta yayasan yang bisa dijual belikan. Nah, kasus atau fokus penelitian kami adalah terkait dengan putusan nomor 591 gugatan perdata tersebut. Kemudian hakim melakukan pendekatan baru atau terobosan baru di dalam memutuskan sebuah kasus yang mana perubahan yayasan, perubahan sertifikat itu menurut Undang-Undang Kehakiman 2006 itu bukan ranah dari pengadilan agama. Tetapi karena faktor bahwasanya awal mula sengketa itu terjadi adalah harta wakaf, dia mengambil sebuah terobosan bahwasanya perubahan sertifikat, perubahan yayasan itu menjadi ranah pengadilan agama untuk memutuskannya. Ya, saya kira seperti itu. Terima kasih Bapak untuk pertanyaannya.
Right, thank you very much. That's the end of this case presentation. Thank you, Pak Jamil. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Let's welcome our last presentation today.
Yes, okay, our last presenter will be Trisna Taufik Darmawansyah. Okay, you can be on stage. You are last presenter today for the offline sessions in room 1. Okay, 30 minutes.
Cek. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Trisna Taufik Darmawansyah dari UIN Sultan Maulana Hasanuddin Banten. Saat ini saya akan menjelaskan konsep social well-being dalam pandangan Islam yang ada di Indonesia itu seperti apa. Dalam penelitian ini saya membahas terkait dengan kesejahteraan sosial sebagai aspirasi yang universal, artinya diterima di semua negara, di semua wilayah, dan dari semua agama menerima kesejahteraan sosial. Kemudian di Indonesia sendiri kita mengetahui bahwa distribusi kesejahteraan sosial itu tidak merata. Tujuan penelitian ini untuk mengeksplorasi konsep kesejahteraan sosial dalam Islam dan relevansinya dengan negara kita di Indonesia. Ada beberapa isu utama yang bisa kita lihat terkait dengan kesejahteraan sosial. Yang pertama, ketimpangan kesejahteraan sosial di Indonesia. Yang kedua, data tentang kemiskinan di negara kita dan kesenjangan ekonomi. Kemudian tantangan yang dihadapi pemerintah dalam mencapai keadilan sosial. Pemerintah sudah melakukan berbagai program untuk mencapai keadilan sosial, namun ternyata masih belum bisa mensejahterakan masyarakat. Kemudian tujuan penelitian ini untuk mengkaji perspektif Islam tentang kesejahteraan sosial. Kemudian menganalisis relevansi prinsip ekonomi Islam dalam meningkatkan kesejahteraan sosial di Indonesia. Metode penelitian yang dilakukan yaitu studi kualitatif berdasarkan kajian pustaka dan beberapa data yang diambil dari laporan statistik yaitu Indeks Pembangunan Manusia dari BPS dan observasi langsung di lapangan. Ada beberapa hal yang harus kita ketahui tentang konsep kesejahteraan sosial dalam Islam. di mana dimensi yang kita lihat di sini adalah dimensi material, spiritual, dan dimensi sosial. Sementara prinsip dasar ekonomi Islam yang dilihat adalah prinsip tauhid, keadilan, dan khilafah. Tujuannya yaitu untuk mencapai kesuksesan dan al-hayah al-thayyiban, yaitu kehidupan yang baik dan terhormat. Kesejahteraan sosial di Indonesia berdasarkan Human Development Index peringkat 112 dari 193. Ini di tahun 2022, berarti kita berada di bawah. Yang dilihat di HDI ini adalah indikator kesehatan, pendidikan, dan daya beli. Tingkat kemiskinan di negara kita itu di angka 9,03% pada tahun 2024, lebih baik dibandingkan dengan tahun sebelumnya. Adapun instrumen ekonomi Islam yang digunakan dalam penelitian kami melihat bahwa zakat, infak, dan wakaf punya peran dalam retribusi kekayaan, sehingga ini dianggap cocok sebagai instrumen yang digunakan dalam mensejahterakan masyarakat di negara kita. Nah, lembaga-lembaga yang ada di masyarakat diantaranya ada Baznas, ada BWI, dan mungkin beberapa lembaga zakat lainnya di setiap kota seperti Rumah Zakat di Bandung yang banyak sekali di setiap daerah punya variasi organisasi wakaf yang cukup banyak. Nah, sehingga solusi Islam untuk mengatasi kesenjangan sosial adalah melalui lembaga-lembaga ini. Kemudian implementasi kebijakan di Indonesia sudah tercantum di dalam Undang-Undang Nomor 11 Tahun 2009 tentang kesejahteraan sosial. Kemudian program BPJS dan evaluasinya dalam perspektif Islam, karena ada beberapa yang mengkritik program BPJS ini. Dan kemudian ada sinergi antara pemerintah dan masyarakat, sehingga ini menjadi solusi dalam mengimplementasikan kebijakan kesejahteraan sosial di negara kita. Ada beberapa tantangan dan keterbatasan, diantaranya adalah terbatasnya pengelolaan dana sosial sehingga tidak transparan. Adapun strategi yang bisa dilakukan adalah memperkuat institusi, kemudian memperkuat teknologi dan kesadaran masyarakat, sehingga masyarakat menyadari bahwa kesejahteraan sosial ini menjadi tanggung jawab bersama dan bisa dilakukan dari kalangan atas sampai kalangan bawah. Dan harus dilakukan kolaborasi di lintas sektoral. Ya, harus ada kolaborasi baik antara pemerintah maupun dengan lembaga-lembaga zakat dan wakaf tadi. Kesimpulan dari penulisan kami yaitu bahwa dalam sistem Islam memberikan konsep kesejahteraan sosial yang komprehensif dan sangat relevan diterapkan di negara kita, meskipun negara kita bukan negara Islam. Upaya ekonomi Islam dapat mendukung tujuan negara dalam menjamin kesejahteraan rakyat. Sudah ada undang-undangnya, tinggal implementasinya saja yang memerlukan kolaborasi dengan lembaga-lembaga zakat yang sudah established di kalangan masyarakat. Beberapa rekomendasi yang kami tulis diantaranya mengintegrasikan nilai-nilai Islam ke dalam kebijakan publik, kemudian mengoptimalkan pengelolaan zakat, infak, dan wakaf melalui lembaga-lembaga masyarakat, serta mengevaluasi pelaksanaan kebijakan kesejahteraan sosial secara berkelanjutan. Terima kasih, itu saja untuk hasil penelitian kami. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Do you have any question from the floor? Okay, Telisa.
Well, thank you. Is this just a brief questions for you? How can the government integrate Islamic moral values into its existing legal framework without causing a clash with the secular principles? Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Ada beberapa hal yang mungkin belum kami tulis ya di dalam hasil diskusi kami ketika kami melakukan wawancara dengan Badan Wakaf. Ternyata Badan Wakaf kemudian Baznas mereka tidak memiliki legalitas yang ditunjuk langsung sehingga mereka tidak bisa menarik dana secara langsung bahkan ke pegawai negeri misalkan. Nah, mereka tidak memiliki hak secara penuh terhadap penarikan dana tersebut. Maka salah satu yang kami rekomendasikan adalah bahwa pemerintah harus membuat legalitas sama seperti pajak. Sama seperti pajak, ketika pajak sudah menjadi kewajiban, maka lembaga-lembaga lain yang memiliki kekayaan lebih, misalkan, itu bisa ditarik dananya secara langsung oleh lembaga tersebut. Seperti itu. Itu mungkin beberapa hasil temuan kami. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dokter.
Oh, that's all? Okay, any other question, please? Right, if there is no further question, then so again, it's a doable area, but then we need to define social well-being in depth, in detail, social well-being. So how social well-being can be created. So like self-well-being must be discovered first, then every individual self-well-being will form a social well-being. So the literature must bring it towards that type of leading to this research. So I hope it's written there on the paper. So we will like to take this further on that improvisation. If it is not there, if it is there, then it's fine. Okay? So thank you very much, Mr. Yes, okay, we are half an hour ahead. We landed earlier. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for our last presenter today. Thank you. Yes, okay, thank you so much for our session chair, Prof. Arasuraman. Okay, give them applause. Okay, maybe this is the end of the parallel session for the room 1. I call back the MC. I call back for the MC. Okay, I hand over. Thank you.
Check. To all oral presenter offline, please come forward to receive the certificate and some souvenirs from us. Kepada seluruh offline oral presenter, kami persilahkan untuk maju ke depan untuk menerima sertifikat dan sedikit kenang-kenangan dari kami. Sekali lagi, kami mohon kepada seluruh offline oral presenter untuk maju ke depan untuk menerima sertifikat dan sedikit kenang-kenangan dari kami. Terima kasih. Kami mohon perkenan Ibu Wakil Rektor 4, Ibu Dr. Galuh, untuk menyerahkan souvenirs kepada offline oral presenter. Arasu and Dr. Elisa, and to all participants for your participation today. Ladies and gentlemen, so that's all for today. On behalf of the committee, we would like to say thank you for your participation today, and we will see you again tomorrow. To end this session, I would like to say wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke, perhatian sebentar. Mohon maaf Bapak dan Ibu presenter, kami mengundang Bapak dan Ibu untuk kita dinner bersama setelah ini bersama pimpinan dari Uniska juga. Ya, untuk paper presenter. Thank you. Langsung setelah ini Bapak dan Ibu kita mungkin ya ditunggu ada kita kemana Bu namanya? Restoran Dunia Laut ya. Oke. Untuk alamatnya akan kami beritahukan.
Cek. Can you speak in Arabic?
Lajnah.
Kepada semua panitia, kita ke depan ya, sebentar kita foto bersama. To all.
Ala kulli lajnah, alaikum bil ijtima'.
Alaikum. Semua panitia, Pak Antoni, Pak Ali, Pak Jaki, Mr. Ali, Miss Dewita, Miss Ayu, mana Miss Ayu?
Mana di mana?
Pian di tengah Bun, di tengah, pindah sini, pindah. Agak sini. Agak mundur, agak kanan. Oh iya. Oke, iya. Lagi dikit lagi. Dikit lagi. Sikit. Miss Juwita, Miss Ayu.